I'm one short. There we go. Hey there, StarCraft fans. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. It's another Sunday Brood War stream. Let's go ahead and see what replays are in the folder while we greet everybody. Hey Ahmed, thanks for subscribing at the Hydralisk level. I'm sorry that you haven't. Wow, I'm having trouble talking today apparently. Blah. Sorry you haven't been able to find a new job, but good luck on that search. And happy birthday, ToyCop. One of my moderators here has been a subscriber for a very, very long time. Yeah, I'm still going to the gym. Thank you, Ahmed. I do feel healthier. Woof. Nibbler is here saying congrats on 60,000 subs. Thanks to everybody who subscribed, man. I feel like I've been waiting for 60,000 for a very, very long time. Let's see. Let's see if Social Blade has the information that I'm looking for here. Searching Falcon Paladin at Social Blade. Yep. Let's see. User summary, maybe. What is the history? What is the history of my subscriber count? Do we have that, Social Blade? Detailed statistics. Future projections are not helping me. Live subscriber count? No. Total subscribers. Oh, here we go. So... yeah, fair enough. I was like at 55,000 or so December 2021. Yeah, so I mean, 2 years ago I had 55. And it's just been this very, very, very slow creep up to 60 a whole 2 years later. Anyway. Anywho, let's go into viewers. A viewer submitted for 2023 and February the 5th. Excellent. We've got a RJB replay. I don't know who that is exactly. We've got some team game stuff here. We've got 3v3, 4v4 fastest maps. We have an epic game fastest map. We have a Nibbler and RJB, ooh, fastest map. TVP on Eclipse, TVP on Vermeer, TVT on Eclipse. We've got a Hunters game with ToyCop. Excellent. Definitely have to cast that one. An insane game from Wk'Cross. That's an hour long. Wk'Cross, what's up, dude? We have a worst DT on Hunter's game sent in. I think this is that ToyCop 2? I don't know. Either way, Board Alpaca, you upgraded your membership to a... Did that come through? I don't think that came through the thing. To Ultralisk level. Thanks, Board Alpaca. Dang. Cool stuff. Elijah, NRC channel members here. Darcy Gamble's here. Corporate Office. And Kyle Tyrell are here too. Very, very excellent. Glad we have a ton of people in the house already. RJB is here and ready to rock too. But, yeah. I mean, we got Vincent. We got Cosmin Bufu. I'm not sure I'm saying that right ever. Christian Rash in the house. Best part of waking up is Falcon pouring some Brood War into your cup. That doesn't exactly flow, does it? But that's okay. This is a good song. Good song. ToyCop sent in 3 replays, he says. Let's take a look at that email folder again. ToyCop sent 1 worst DT and warm-up. And lots of drops. So yeah, I think you're in here all 3 times. Yep, lots of drops, ToyCop, worst DT, and warm-up. We got them. We got all 3 of ToyCop's replays here. I'm actually curious about this worst DT one. So let's start off with a Hunter's game featuring ToyCop. I'm assuming ToyCop is Trucker since he's Protoss, and that's what ToyCop does for a living. So yeah, happy birthday, ToyCop. We're going to cast his replays, Faux Show. And, ooh, like a top versus bottom. I like it. And then when we do Phantom mode, everybody has to stay quiet about their roles, like ToyCop does, okay? For one of those games, in honor of ToyCop. Ahmed says, I was right about Kyrie Irving. Yep. True facts. It's Kyrie, man. He's a drama queen. He just is. He's a massive drama queen. You know what? I don't know. And he's like 5 months removed from promoting an anti-Semitic video, so that was cool. All right, so on Hunters, we've got Ash Badboy. He's a Protoss player. His teammate over here is a Red Terran. It's Muset. And finally, we have... wow, it's a hard one. Query. I'm going to call him Query here. He's a Terran. Team South, all on the same team, is going to be Neptuno, Zerg player. We've got another Zerg player, GLCC. And finally, ToyCop here under his Smurf name, Trucker. He's playing Protoss. Yellow, you going Dragoons? Maybe, says ToyCop, our guy. ToyCop says this is a very good manner game. Well, very good. Walling off here is Ash.Badboy. We're going to call him Badboy. Kind of walling off here, too, is Query. We also have Muset not walling it off at all. Dude, you have 2 Zerg players on the other team, and you're not... You better throw up a bunker, my good man. If you don't have a bunker, and a bunch of links show up and kill you, I'm not even going to be sad. The pool's already done for Neptuno, man. And a pool is on the... Oh, he hatch firsted here? What the heck, GLCC? Hey, Richard Button. Why would... Okay, there's 2 Terrans, says Neptuno. Yep, I'm going to go DT, says Trucker. Nice. What a delay, says Badboy. Is there a delay? Terror the Overlord, Screw, just kind of hanging out here, scanning, scouting what he does. Bunch of links out from Neptuno. Okay, so this is actually kind of cool. Got a little bunker protected by factory barracks at a couple supply depots and the command center. So Lings cannot get a full surround on that thing. So if you don't want to wall off against your enemy Zergs, then sure, do that. 1 base lair, Neptuno? What are you doing? Alright, well, that's not a wall. Never mind, I thought it was a wall. Lings jumping in. I thought you knew how to wall. We're going 2-gate, he says. It doesn't matter if I know how to wall or not. I'm going to have enough zealots to handle any Lings that show up. And you know what? Maybe you do. Maybe you do, our guy Badboy. That is a lot of zealots. This macro's great. Hey, Gamer Eye. So, opening up mech is Muset. He's got vultures out. Going to be really good against incoming zealots and incoming Lings, too. Why are both these Zergs 1-basing? This is not big game hunters. You don't get 2 gas in your main. Take a 2nd base, you crazy people. Not doing it. These Lings are still running around, but they're not getting anything done at all. Not even close. Finally taking a 2nd base at 445 is GLCC. ToyCop, yell at these people and tell them to get bases faster. This isn't big game hunters, honestly. I mean, it might be common to go 1 base lair on hunters, but it's bad. Why? What is 1 base lair? All right, man. So here go the DTs of our birthday boy Trucker, also known as a ToyCop, also known as Twisted Halfling. It's got a lot of names. All right, what detection does our Red Terran have? Nothing. Nothing at all. Do others Terran? He's got a comm set. Query, scan your teammate. Query. Scan it. Ah! We got Query and a bunch of zealots attacking on down into GLCC's base. He's got a handful of hiders and he got some lurker eggs trying to come in. Whew, boy. So these DTs are having a wonderful time. No, no, no. Kill the one building a missile turret. Where are you going? Okay, got it. Got it. Sort of. What are you doing? Are you bad pathing? Where are you going, my dude? Uh-oh. Detection's up now. You could have killed that turret, and you didn't. Bad. Lurker. Scan. Lurker down. Lurker down. Lurker down. I don't know if the worst. This DT has 10 kills. There's no way it's the worst DT ever. Oh, I see. Neptuno calling him the worst DTs ever. I do. Look, I will argue this DT is great. I will argue as he dies. This DT could have killed this missile turret and instead bounced around here for 40 seconds, not doing anything. So a little better control, killing the SCV, building the turret or something would have been awesome. Meanwhile, GLCC is having a bad time. Neptuno's still mad at yellow. Still really bad at yellow. Who was our guy, ToyCop? Some vultures come in from Mooseset to try to assist as well. ToyCop is trying to help GLCC here with his own zealots. Doing pretty well about that. Vultures against Hydra is not going to trade incredibly well. Wow, Neptuno, chill, my guy. What are you so mad about? Calm down. Man. Yeah, everyone's talking about the Chinese spy balloon in chat. Yeah, so China sent a spy balloon from China up to Alaska, down kind of through Canada and into Montana, and then towards Wyoming. And then the U.S. used a freaking F-22 to shoot it down, which is hilarious. Anyway, yeah, just, you know, weird story for 2023. GLCC is not saying anything bad about you, ToyCop. It was good of you to protect him. He's a good teammate. Neptuno, bad teammate. Neptuno's got Muta-Harass going on. One base he's made 9 Mutalisks. That's actually not bad. Not too shabby. He's taking down a lot of the workers for Query here, but he's still at 22. Muset's only at 11 workers because the DT action actually did some work against him there. Ah, no, ToyCop is assisting his teammate. He's even helping Neptuno out, who is so mean. Dead Infested says the next balloon they send will be an Overlord. Maybe. Oh, that was great. That was fantastic. So helps Neptuno, who really has... He's got 3 Sunkens. That's pretty good. Center engagement. He got Lings and Hydras versus Vultures. Gonna do just fine there. Spider Mines laid all over the place for Mooset. Mooset needs some more workers. He's at 12, and he's kind of stopped making SCVs. Nope, hang on. He just started one. Just started an SCV. Dead Infested was here earlier, Nibbler. Yes. He did send in that replay that you're both in. In case that's what you were wondering. Yeah, man. Queer's having a tough time, too. He's down to 10 SCVs after this Muta-Harass. He doesn't have any cash, either. This is problematic. This is pretty actually impressive stuff out of Neptuno. So Query taps out because of one base Muta play. On the other side, yep, Dragoons and Zealots show up. Mooset goes down. Bad Boy is calling his teammates idiots. Because, you know, he's got 3 bases and stuff. And that's your GG. So, yeah, real mad. Our guy Neptuno was real mad that those DTs killed like 15 SCVs. But alright, it's cool. Whatever you want to do here, guy. End of the day, more resources are spent here by ToyCop than anybody else. He mines more gas, he mines more minerals, he spends more. His macro is fantastic. He kills the most stuff too. So Neptuno, chill, man. Your Muta stuff was really good. But honestly, ToyCop is a good player. Yeah, you're right. There is always someone who, in a team game, there's always somebody blaming their teammates for whatever happens. True facts. Not wrong at all. Okay, next up. Next up. Let's go a ToyCop warm-up game featuring Terranzerg and Protoss. Again, it is ToyCop's birthday today. Everybody wish ToyCop a happy birthday in the chat. He deserves it. I hope it's been a good one because it's a little bit later into his birthday now. He's in Finland, so... Oh, left side. Nice. So he celebrates his... It's been the 5th of February longer for him than it has for people in America. Okay. Team 1, left side, going to be Smoke. His teammate to the south is going to be Super Toss, 57. And finally, Kiss Me Please, bottom left side too. So team left side versus team all over the place. ToyCop's at the 12 o'clock, playing his Protoss. We got the Tiamat, playing his Protoss too. We also have 42808, who is a Zerg player. This is the first game of the day for ToyCop, as he was getting replays to be cast on the Sunday stream. Thanks everyone for hitting that like button so far. We got 41 likes. That's awesome. Like the first 20 minutes of the stream, we already have 41 likes. You guys are the best YouTube viewers of all time. ToyCop is 41 now. Happy birthday to ToyCop. Past the 40-year-old mark. I don't know. Is 40 considered old anymore? It was over the hill when I was growing up. It was like, all right, that's it. Basically, you're over the halfway point of your life statistically, so... I don't know. Do people feel that way anymore? Is 40 the new 30? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Boy Scouts asked if I have Twitch. I think this link will work. Go Nightbot. Throw up a Twitch link. There it is. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Actually finished the Halo Infinite co-op campaign with Somicron out on Twitch last week. It's, man, Infinite just not a good game. 40 is the new 30, says Ahmed. There we go. Ahmed knows what's up. So, as per usual in team games here, we got Zealots out. We got, you know, Lings out. Cannon in a great position. This harassment of the Tiamat really shouldn't do a million bad things. I guess his Zealots are kind of away. A bunch of Lings show up here too, though, for 42,808. So you gotta watch out for that. Oh, Cybercore getting sniped would be cool, but I think there's enough Zealots to prevent that from happening. This cannon getting some serious damage done too. Critters, you gotta find some children to run over on their bikes to honor ToyCop, Critter. That's a Discord inside joke. Come join the Discord, hang out with us. You two can make fun of ToyCop if you want. You can make fun of everybody if you want. So does that supply block our guy? Kiss me please. No. But two cannons here with the kind of the circle of life around this one so it doesn't die. Excellent. Zealot's coming in to help. Nope. Coming in to attack here too. Good grief. Yeah, these probes are sacrificing their lives. This attack is intense. Finally, Super Toss shows up. But it's a little bit too late to really help. I think Kiss Me Please defended himself pretty effectively there in the end anyway. Good grief. So good, I mean, good defense. Getting some cannons up early is massively important there for Zergs at Sunkens, right? For Terran, get a bunker up if you need to defend against early style attacks. ToyCop's got a ton of Zealots out. He has the most supply, which is not surprising. His macro is so scary that when we play Phantom mode, people often accuse him of being the Phantom when he's not. So a handful of Marines show up, and some Zealots have to escape there. A Super Toss in the house. Hey, DTs, man. ToyCop loves his DTs. Effective stuff. Effective for base defense. Effective for base offense, especially in the early game. The name in dark blue, if you, in a Hunter's game, is going to be ToyCop about 100% of the time. This is ToyCop's color, the super dark blue that you can't read. Zealot attacks everywhere. Our guy 42808 has got a Spire up. He's producing them Mutalisks. Hard wall. I mean, might as well start attacking into it. He doesn't have... Just start hacking away, man. Yep. So forcing the SCV to repair, but by him, 2 SCVs can't actually out-repair the damage of 2 DTs. And it's down to... It's gonna die. Gonna die. Yo, it does die. Get in there. Kill that turret. Get in there. Kill the turret. Yes. Oh, yeah. So Smoke's in a lot of trouble. This is why you get a ComSat station. Oh, he's in all of the trouble. Okay, so anyone gonna try to help him? Come on, Super Toss. Come on, Kiss Me, please. No, Tiamat's attacking Kiss Me Please, so he can't really send anything to help. He's got to defend his own face. And there's a Mutas here, too. I don't know if the Mutas are going to have a great time, but, you know, they're doing some work. They're helping. Okay, all the cannons died. Kiss Me Please is dead. The DTs have completely murdered Smoke. And that's it. Kiss Me Please taps out. Smoke is a dead nerd. Ay caramba. And that's it, man. Supertosh just leaves too, because he's not going to win a 3v1. And GG, ToyCop and Randos end up getting the win. Yeah, that was tough. It was really, really tough. So end of the day, the T-Mat actually won resources in this game. But ToyCop killed the most stuff, produced the second most stuff after Tiamat. And yeah, Tiamat outspent ToyCop today. So Tiamat, not a bad player. Not too shabby at all, honestly. All right, next up, man, let's go with the final ToyCop replay. Because again, it's ToyCop's birthday. And a rule of the stream today is if you're in here and you're able to send a message, tell ToyCop happy birthday because he deserves it. Word. So we did worst DT, we did warm up, and then I think the other one is lots of drops. Yeah, so it's another Hunter game. Cool. A lot of Protoss, man. We're watching a cheese compilation, says Ahmed. No kidding. It is very cheesy, but hey, DTs in team games. Pretty effective against Terran. Because it's not as likely they'll have detection. My gosh, it's another beautiful kind of top versus bottom scenario here. So team one, south side, is going to be Spywolf, Terran. His teammate is Wk'Cross. Oh man, Wk'Cross, good stuff. And then we got our dude Winter Start, who's a Protoss. Ahmed re-ups his Hydralisk membership, says happy birthday ToyCop. Might get Mike the Mutalisk to show up. Team 2's ToyCop. He's playing his dark blue. We got Perfect Taylor, who is a green Protoss and a Zerg player. Test 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 3v3s are often pretty fast on Hunters. Sometimes they go a little bit longer. This game is definitely longer than the first two ones that we watched. So that's nice. What do we got? 52 likes on 109 viewers. Awesome stuff. Thanks everyone for hitting that like button. Again, our goal is 100 likes. Our stretch goal is 150 likes, and then our goal that we can hit sometimes is 200 likes. Depends on how many people stop by, usually. Yeah, Wk'Cross, I think is the name of a mongoose. Like, it's a story about this British kid who lives in India during the time when India was occupied by Britain. And he gets a pet mongoose, I think, and this snake comes and tries to kill him, and the mongoose takes it out. I'm pretty sure that's what Wk'Cross is. Could be wrong. I'm old. My memories are sometimes bad. So, Wk'Cross... Wait, what? Oh, we got Gastel. Gastel. Yeah, see, Nibbler knows what I'm talking about. Nibbler's an old man like me. There's a whole thing. Ricky Tiki Tembo, No Sarambo, Chari Bari Ruchi Pipiri Pembo. Wow, that's an impressive thing to remember there. Savior Sword's here too. Throwing a happy birthday in a kind of odd way at ToyCop, but everybody wishes others happy birthday in their own way, I suppose. That's not true. Most everyone says happy birthday. Where the heck is my Mike the Mutalisk? Honestly, dude. Alert box, it's up. Streamlabs down. Oh, so our Zerg player is dying to Zealots. What the heck? What happened to you? What were you doing? He was too busy trying to kill this pylon and expand, and he wasn't ready for a big Zealot attack from Winter Start. What's up, Makwa Bear? Oh, is Red... No, was Red AFK? Maybe. Okay, main hatch down, and enough money to actually rebuild, and a couple drones. So test 1, 2, 3 might not actually be dead. Ah, look at this. Perfect Taylor trying to set up a bit of a contain here. Oh, this contains both Wk'Cross and Winter Start. If you're really old, your memory stops working at all. That's true. I don't know. Wk'Cross. Tikitavi. It's a Rudyard Kipling story. Yeah, about the adventures of a valiant young Indian gray mongoose. Yeah, and he kills like cobras and stuff. Riki Tikitavi is super cool, man. Good stuff. Meanwhile, big zealot attack from ToyCop down at his enemy's base. Winner start. Or whiner start, I suppose. Yeah, he's in trouble. Meanwhile, Spywolf is up here spider mining the absolute crap out of ToyCop's base and forcing the evacuation of probes as they're getting chased by vultures. Not great. Not great, Bob. But Perfect Taylor, or rather, no. Yeah, wait. Yeah, Winter Star gets eliminated straight up, but also ToyCop's not in the best place at all. The vultures run up to Cannonville and get murdered, so that was kind of dumb of them. That shouldn't have happened at all. And still, this contain is hilarious from Perfect Taylor. Riki Tikitavi or Spywolf don't want to go in there. They really just have no interests whatsoever. The cheese compilation continues, says Ahmed. Not wrong about that. It is still pretty cheesy, isn't it? Yeah, I told you, Test 1234 rebuilt. He had enough money and had a drone to rebuild, so he's rebuilding. His Sunken is still alive, too, so he has a little tiny bit of defense. Amazing. Alright, so ToyCop has been allowed to come back and rebuild. Well, his base didn't die. He just had to evacuate his probes, so his probes are back mining. Okay, so to break the contain, we got tanks up against the cannons here from Spywolf. Perfect Taylor losing yield gateway as per usual when there's siege tanks attacking at it. Center here for Perfect Taylor, still just trying to hold it here. More Vulture attacks coming into ToyCop. Not bad, honestly. Found a nice little perching spot for these vultures to attack. Probe's not happy. ToyCop's at 17 workers, which is more than some people, but fewer than others in this game. Yeah, the Siege Tank Dragoon combo breaking the center is great, but the tanks are not in range to fire on anything anymore. He should move those tanks up. 3 Sunkens and more creep colonies. Test. No. Stop making so many creep colonies. I know you died to zealots earlier, but seriously, drone up. Rely on your teammates to try to help you if you get attacked. You need your economy to come back. Yeah, so Spywolf's going drops, man. What's up, Hogarth? What's up, man? Thanks for the super chat. $10 super chat. Ever play Tropico 6 or 5? If not, you should. It's a great game. What the heck is Tropico? Tropico 6. It's a video game. It's a construction, management, and political simulation game, it says. Huh. This sounds kind of fun. I will add it to my Steam list. Where are my Streamlabs notifications? And why are they not working at all? Streamlabs. Should not be distracted by this right now, because there's stuff happening in the center here. Dashboard. Streamlabs dashboard. Why are you dead? No, I don't want anything else. I've reviewed the terms of service. Is that why it didn't work? Alert box. Alert box is available. There we go. Did I just have to go accept the new terms of service in Streamlabs before that would work? There's Mike the Mutalisk. So crazy. All right, meanwhile, still trying to take center here. Not much else is going on. A little Corsair action here at Protosville. There's nothing to kill, Mr. Corsair. I guess you're just scouting, I suppose. Oh, it was working earlier, Ahmed. Okay, good. Good to know. Matt Sweeney, $5 super chat. Nice. Good morning to you, too. What'd you think of Last of Us Episode 3? I thought it was great. I really liked it a lot. I mean, they did change the Frank and Bill story and the ending for them and stuff to make it happier and kind of less grimdark. Which I feel like it's something they're trying to do with the series as a whole. Make Last of Us, the TV show, kind of less grimdark than Last of Us, the game, which I'm mixed on that. But as far as changing Frank and Bill's story, we don't see them ever again. Right? So you visit them at the start of the game in Last of Us, and then you leave and you never come back. So as far as changing their eventual outcome, I don't think that mattered as much. I thought it was nice. Got some nice Joel and Ellie moments that I appreciated. So overall, good episode. Not bad. Nibbler, it's been a week! Okay, I'm putting Last of Us on Game of Thrones duty. If it's been an entire week since the episode came out, it's your responsibility to avoid spoilers. I don't think I changed anything. I don't think I spoiled anything either, did I? Just that they changed some stuff? Of course they changed some stuff. Anywho, yeah, I guess the overall thing I took away from it is that they're trying to be less grimdark, less dark, and just like life is pain than the game is, you know, from 2013. Russ. That's funny. Lucky Owl comes in with a happy birthday for ToyCop. Alright, what else is going on here? The Siege Tank Dragoon push is working pretty well for Spywolf and Ricky Tiki Tavi, who are down 3-1, mind you. Oh, Nibbler's not even gonna start HBO. Not even gonna start The Last of Us until March? Dude, you're not gonna avoid spoilers at all. Have you played The Last of Us video game? Because you should. There is too much content out there, Ahmed. I was not subscribed to HBO until Last of Us came out, and it was awesome, and then I had to subscribe. Stupid HBO putting out good content. Jerks. How dare they? Yeah, I mean, I said it's a 3v2, but also Test wasn't doing a lot. He's got 7 drones. Getting a second base up. He's got 4 Sunkens and 2 Spores and like 12 Lings. That's his army right now. It's not great. Not super great. Yeah, ToyCop, right? Siege tanks attacking across the river. RJB was complaining about this years ago when we used to do more hunter stuff on the stream, but it's just like tank here, base dead. Not a lot you could do about it, you know? Super frustrating, super annoying stuff. What's the name of my Ultralisk? I don't own an Ultralisk. But the one that comes up on stream and roars at us, his name is Ulysses. Ulysses the Ultralisk for people who become members or upgrade their membership. Nemo Noom is here. Mako Bear asked if I seen any good sports games. Last week I did go to my brother's house when we watched the 2 conference title games. Well, no, we didn't, because I was streaming for the 49ers versus the Eagles, which sucked because Purdy got hurt in the first, like, 3 minutes. So that game was over, because the Niners are down to the 5th string QB. And then, I did end up watching Chiefs. Yeah, so Test 1, 2, 3, 4 is dead. Did end up watching the Chiefs and the Bengals, though. That was a really good game. That was a really good game. Definitely worth watching. Ahmed says, name him Mr. Fisk the Ultralisk. That's pretty good. That's a good one. I was trying to go for first name, first letter similarities. Dude, this siege tank count from Spywolf is no joke here. These poor Dragoons of Perfect Taylor are just like, okay, great. We're not going in there, I guess. Yeah, Test 1, 2, 3, 4 is a bot or something. Like a bad bot. I don't understand. He wasn't completely useless as ToyCop. Killing him occupied the enemy for a while. That's true. That's true. Yeah, yep. Georgia had a great college football season. Insanely good team. Not surprised they won again. Where's in the house? Savior Sword says, that's alliteration. When two words have the same first letter, it's true. Two or more words have the same first letter. Perfect Tailors on 2 bases. Hot stuff. Expanding top left is ToyCop, because he needs that 2 base too. A Zealot from Perfect Tailors heading down this way to see if there's anything to kill, and there's not. Good scout though. Like, definitely you want to check that stuff for sure. What's up, Mix Musuko? Yeah, Deadwood is fantastic. Agreed. I didn't watch his Dark Materials. I read the books, the Golden Compass books. They get weird, man. They're pretty good. All right, here we go. We're gonna drop some vultures in here. And try to kill these drones without having to deal with the Sunkens, which are kind of annoying. There you go. Siege tank shows up. Nibbler's gonna go see the Sword Art Online movie. Ah, spider mine friendly damage. No, vulture gets killed. Yeah, I got Netflix back when they were sending DVDs out through the mail. One of my aunts actually gifted me a month subscription to them, and I was like, DVDs through the mail? That'll never catch on. It totally caught on. I think I watched Lost seasons 1 through 3, or 1 and 2, through the Netflix DVD service, so I could be ready for season 3, I think is what happened. No, Ahmed, I haven't played the new Hogwarts game. I actually got an email advertising it to my Falcon Paladin address. I'm not sure why. It's really strange. I don't usually get that kind of promotional email to my Falcon Paladin email address, but Warner Brothers Games was like, buy this game, it's cool. And I was like, what? This is the weirdest thing. Okay, so finally test 1, 2, 3, 4 is out. So we're down to a 2v2. Perfect Tailor and ToyCop are at 112 and 106 supply. Ricky Tiki Tavi and Spy Wolf are at 75 and 117 supply. Test 1, 2, 3, 4 taps the heck out. Here we go. So coming in from the right side and the top side here, Perfect Tailor and our guy ToyCop trying to bust on through the center. And yeah, it looks like they're able to wipe out most of the siege tanks. The Zealots going after Dragoons. There you go. Killing siege tanks seems like a better use of your time. Psionic Storm is up. Whose Storm is that? Ah, it was... nope, ToyCop's. ToyCop Storm. Of course it was. Nomad Sweeney, I did not see the new Black Adam film. I didn't have much interest in it, and not a lot of good buzz about it either. ToyCop's top left base goes down here to Spy Wolf, knocking ToyCop down to 2 bases as he's taken this one as well. So he's okay. Losing that base kind of sucks, but he'll definitely live. Perfect Tailor says, let's go. We got to keep our momentum here, and I don't think he's wrong about that. Yeah, siege tanks, other side of the river, stopping Perfect Tailor from expanding here and really mining from these minerals at all. Hilarious. More drops heading up here. Spy Wolf, man. He's going mech drops today, which is interesting for sure. Yeah, he just shows up, spider mines a bunch, sets up a siege tank, and is going to town. Like, yeah, dropping is pretty good stuff here from Spy Wolf. I like it. Carriers from Ricky Tiki Tavi. What? I didn't know there were carriers here. Perfect Tailor's Archons are trying to deal with them, but, I mean, they do okay, but they're not going to win in the long run here, especially if they're not attacking the bodies of the carriers directly. Dragoons trying to get these stupid vultures out of this base. ToyCop trying to help his buddy Perfect Tailor out here. Siege Tank's got 9 kills. Spider Mines! Oof. Spider Mine Siege Tank against Dragoons. Never a good thing at all. I love the DTs at 22 minutes. Finally, a scan comes in to reveal the Dark Templar. But some friendly fire spider mines actually end up killing a couple of those SCVs that were on that gas. That's amazing stuff. That's funny. So more and more carriers being produced all the time. Here from Ricky Tiki Tavi. He's down to 1 base though, and 1 gas carrier doesn't let you produce all that much. Trying to go for more drops, but this time ToyCop is ready for it. Sniffs it out, sneaks it out, shuts down, kills one of those drop ships. Perfect Tailor says, let's make another move. Let's go, 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 go. We really need... I'm surprised ToyCop isn't making scouts. Like, the enemy's got carriers. Let's do this. Let's do this properly. Hey, Lawrence, yes, it is a team game. It's going to be top 3 versus bottom 3 here. Basically a 2v2, though, because 2 of the players are dead, as you could probably tell. So we're just kind of turtling at this point. I mean, Dragoons would be fine. Stasis on the carriers is fine, too. All right, the carriers bust out and try to see what they can do. Good stasis. There we go. That's what we're talking about. The stasis on the carriers wiping out fully half of them, if not more. Go Toss. Go Toss at 6. Yeah, we got to finish off Ricky Tiki Tavi. He's mined out. He has barely any cash. Not enough money for much of anything else whatsoever. Perfect Tailor's at 93 supply, but he's feeling really aggressive. Looks like Spywolf has got a 3rd base up on this left side, but I don't know for how much longer. Come out of stasis, and why don't you eat some storms, buddy? Yeah, beautiful storming, and the Dragoons finishing them off. Carriers down. Ricky Tiki Tavi down to 23 total supply. Spywolf, be it aggressive, man. Wanders in there, immediately snipes down a Zealot. This poor carrier. He's trying to build interceptors. These Dragoons are very nicely allowing him to build some interceptors. But yeah, I mean, the rest of the Dragoons popping down here. They got 221 upgrades. ToyCop is sitting here at 201 upgrades. There's 2 tanks. Just not enough to stop this at all. What's up, Mike the Hydralisk? Spywolf GG's out. He sees the writing on the wall here. There's too many bases. He gets mad at his enemy, his teammate Protoss, who, in fairness, did try to go carriers against 2 enemy Protoss, which is just, maybe kind of something you can do. in fastest map, but not really something that works in just regular team games on Hunters. So GG, ToyCop gets the win along with his teammate Perfect Taylor. Test123 was not a good teammate, actually. Winter Start wasn't either, so it evened out in the end. Perfect Taylor, more resources. But total kill ticker today, Spywolf. He killed the most, he made the most, he lost the most. He was all over the place. But his teammates weren't super hot, so tough game for him. Perfect Taylor, most economy spent. And Spywolf, third most with ToyCop in number 2. Yeah, Spywolf mad, but he definitely has a point. All right, sweet. Let's go RJB replay here. What did he say about this Fighting Spirit game? I need to poke and see what he says. He said this was a replay. No, that's not his. His is the Team Games Doromi. Did I get that one? Yes. Yes. This is him. Team Games Doromi. I don't know who this Fighting Spirit is then. Yeah, tell you what. Let's go RJB replay here. On Navy, it says, where says his new Brood War profile is Terry Holy Float. So it's the Terry clan. How nice. How very, very nice to honor Terry in that way. RJB. Check out RJB's YouTube channel. You know probably where it is, but there's a link to it anyway. Okay, so Team 1, fastest map on Navy is going to be Youngin Saram. He's a Protoss. His teammate down on the southern side is Bordy K. And finally, we've got Doromi K, who is a dark blue Terran player, top left. Team 2, represented by _3cat, who is a brown Zerg player. We also have a yellow Zerg player. It is Kumpun Kun. I assume this K indication is some kind of a clan tag. And finally, Porsche on the right side, who's a Protoss player. RJB, are these like Simpun and Bori and Doromi all in the same clan? And is Doromi fighting against his two teammates? Sure seems like that's what's happening here anyway. So scouting around trying to see who is where and who is what. The dark blue color is officially Navy. Ah, yes it is. And the name of the map is also Navy. How crazy is that? It is. I like this shade of blue. I like it quite a bit. It's just impossible to read in StarCraft because they put it on a black background, and dark blue on black is just unreadable. How's our guy Bori gonna be here? Well, he's got two Ling guys attacking him at the same time. Bad. Dude, attack the cannons. Attack the cannons. Attack the cannons. Attack the cannons. There we go. Cannon down. Cannon down. And that's going to make it really hard to defend here. Getting double teamed by two enemy Zerg players rushing you at 2 minutes is just like... ugh. That's the sound you make when it happens to you. Also, are there enemy zealots here too? And enemies. Oh, it's poor Simpson and Cat trying to kill our guy Bordy K all alone. Is anybody here to help him at all? Ugh. Yes. Yoring Saram is here. And they do actually kind of stabilize this thing. He's down to 6 probes, though. I guess he's got the same number of workers as the Zerg players do, though, that he's attacking. RJB says the K indicator does mean they're all in the same clan or whatever. So, yeah, this is kind of people having a friendly clan battle here, inter-clan, but also people not in it. Whatever. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, these Lings are incredibly annoying. Like, super annoying. A Vulture shows up, though. Doromi. kind of puts himself into a corner, though. Does he kill some workers? Kind of. Simpun only had like 6 workers anyway, so doesn't matter as much. Oh, no. And then finally, the Nexus goes down for BROOD. BROOD doesn't have enough money to build a new Nexus either. All right, so BROOD is dead fast. 4-minute death for this dude, getting triple teamed. Not enough to protect him from his teammates. Not enough help. Boo. Boo, boo, boo. I mean, BROOD was being attacked by Porsche, Simpun, and 3Cat. So one of the guys was on his own clan. But the other 2 do not seem to be, although they could be, because sometimes people don't have a clan tag in their name of the account they're playing under. Huh. I mean, he was the isolated player, right? His 2 teammates were way far away from him, and it's very hard to get all the way down there and help. It's a 2-port Wraith opening from Doromi, though. That's kind of fun. 2-port Wraith against 2 Zerg enemies. I kind of like it. Cannoning up here, Porsche trying to contain his enemy, a Yongi Saram, with some Lings and Zealots to make sure that he can't leave. And then, I guess the plan is to go after Doromi and kill him with Yongi Saram not able to support. Don't say C. Don't say C. CM Punk? Oh, it's CM Punk. Oh, look at that. Huh. Thanks, RJB. So this is BROOD. And this is Doromi. I guess. Kyle D in the house. What's up, Kyle? What's up, Kyle number 2? I think we have 3 Kyles who come to the stream sometimes. Ah. Wraith shows up, but Spore's here from CM Punk. He knows what's up. Plus some Dragoons from Porsche come to help him. Porsche's all over the place. Porsche's cannon containing. He was rushing. He's defending his own teammates against attacks. I think Porsche's MVP of the match so far. I like him a lot. Okay, so cannon wall versus cannon wall. So this is a no-go zone. You try to come in here, you're gonna die. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I still think the plan for Porsche, CM Punk, and 3Cat should be to try to kill Doromi. Nothing else really matters here. You kill him, and you're in a 3v1 scenario. There's always another Kyle, says Kyle D. Yeah, this is a high-level game. RJB sent it in, and he likes to send in the high-level matches for sure. Like I said, Vultures against Hydras, not great. Spider-Mines can kind of be okay with that, but it's difficult. The Hydras really need siege tanks if you're trying to mech against a Zerg player for sure. Oh, it's a high ground siege tank fastest map where you can put tanks on the high ground. Insanely powerfully good. The really high level professionals who play fastest map do that all the time as long as they're allowed to. Yongi Saram is throwing up a Reaver section over here. Little Reaver drop shenanigans, hiding the tech. Not in his main base, it's down here instead, but does get scouted by Doromi. Yeah, high ground siege tanks. Beautiful stuff here from Doromi. Yeah, you try to contain me. Nope. I got high ground siege tanks. I got regular siege tanks. It's going to shut down your attempt to contain me anywhere. Or anyway. Ridiculous. Yeah, Andy, I did actually go mountain biking. I had a couple uncles when I was younger who were really into mountain biking, and they took me and my cousin, we were about the same age, maybe about 12 or 13, on a mountain biking trip with them once down to Moab, Utah. It was beautiful. It was a beautiful trip, really fun. I had a killer time. It was great. And there was kind of a building development in my neighborhood growing up too, where we'd go mountain biking because there's just a bunch of dirt. And we made some ramps and stuff. It's pretty fun stuff. RJB does rock. 100% truth. Truth. SOS knows Moab. Yeah, Moab's a really, really beautiful kind of desert environment. Great for hiking, camping, rafting, mountain biking. All right, here comes the Recat. Trying to bust out with his hydras against this contain of, ow, spider mines and siege tanks. Not going to go particularly well for you. The mutas of CM Punk are up. There's a single queen over here. Are you trying to muta bomb someone? Maybe so. Oh, we got the Valkyries out. That's why it's so fun to cast the fastest maps. It's because we get the Valkyries. Hey, Tamin Nguyen. I'm actually in Utah. I'm in Utah in the United States of America. I'm definitely not Australian. I do not sound Australian at all. Porsche is out. Big old Zealot Dragoon army. Again, his macro's been great. I still think Porsche is the MVP of this match. For sure. No, it's okay, Tamin. I assume you're just not as familiar with different English-speaking accents, because no one has ever confused me with being an Australian before. Massive engagement in the middle here. Mutalisks going after these Zealots. Ton of Zealots out from Yongi Saram, though. And the Mutas actually kind of get tired of chasing them. The poor Dragoons are running for their lives from these Zealot buddies. Nice roll. I'm glad you enjoyed the long ZVZ that I posted today. That was pretty fun. Dude, Yongi Saram Zealots are causing massive problems here for 3Cat now. Looks like Sunken's Hydras and drones working together are probably enough to handle it, but they're so distracted that the Valkyries are wiping out Overlords. That's not great. The Valkyries do have to bail, though, as the Hydras can now turn their attention to the skies, but here comes more Yongi Saram. Got some Archons in here. Ah, big storm takes the worker count of 3Cat down to 47. Could have been worse. A lot of his drones were pulled off there, but siege tanks are showing up, and this is really bad for 3Cat. He's having a super tough of it. Yeah, Tamin, we've got viewers from all over the place. I'd say the majority are American, but we've got people in Finland, Germany, Australia, New Zealand. I mean, where else are y'all from? Canada, definitely some Canadians in there. Peru, got some Peruvians, Romania. Lebanon. People show up from Lebanon sometimes. Only one worker remains for 3Cat during all of this chaos. He's just getting wrecked. Yeah, Vietnam. True fact. Thailand. Turkey. The Philippines. Sweden. Yeah, we have a worldwide audience here. StarCraft is alive in so many places. It always makes me happy. Mexico. All right, so 2v2 here. Porsche and CM Punk versus Doromi and Yangi Saram. We got a drop heading up left here, though. This has to be a drop. And it is. The mutas come in first to distract the missile turret so they're not firing. Here come the Valkyries attempting to shut it down. The unload needs to happen now, and it does. Pretty effectively, SCV's here to fight. Siege tanks here to wipe out the incoming drop as well. Lurkers burrow in. SCV count in trouble for Doromi. Did he pull the SCVs? No, they're up here. Not actually close enough to attack them. Good reaction time from Doromi. He cleans that out. That was pretty impressive stuff. That's tough. That's tough to do. Yeah, Brazil. Brazil, too. Yeah, Karl Malone, was he a 2-time MVP? Yeah, Karl Malone was the MVP for the 97 and 98 NBA seasons. He was great. I mean, not good enough to ever win a title, but, you know, that's kind of how Utah rolls. We don't really win national championships in this state for anything ever. I think the closest we've gotten to a national championship. Oh, you know what? Our MLS team actually won an MLS championship like 10 years ago. I don't care about that one, though. But we did have the Utah men's basketball team. They went to the national championship in '99, I think. Lost to Kentucky, I think, in the final, but they got really far. That was almost a championship. Andy was impersonating the Jonathan Frakes in like the Strange Mysteries TV show compilation. Good stuff. What's up, Searcher? What's up, Val? Yeah, I mean, yes. The Jazz lost to Michael Jordan in the finals twice, which is no real shame. But nice plague. John Stockton and Karl Malone played at an elite level together for like 20 years. So the fact that they never once made it to the finals other than twice is a bit disappointing. The 2 years that Jordan was out, right, when he was playing baseball, the Jazz didn't even make it to the Western Conference Finals. So, I mean, they had opportunities to win a title when Jordan wasn't around, and they just didn't. They just couldn't do it. So, I don't know. The Jazz were a really great team for 2 decades, but not the best team ever. Which is all right. Whatever. Like I said, the state's kind of used to it. What's up, Kevin Anderson? Porsche is under attack here by Yangi Saram. Porsche in a tough spot. 161 supply. Yangi Saram is maxed out, and he is right on top of your production facilities, man. I love there's a queen still sitting over here for no reason. I'm not sure what that's all about. Doromi trying to get dropped. The Valkyries, can they shut it down? Ah! Archons on the ground, Dragoons on the ground, SCV's trying to run. Doromi down to 48 workers. This Archon having a field day. 10 kills, 11 kills, 12 kills. He's doing 14 kills. Ah! Doromi in a tough position here. Repair the command center. No! Main command center goes down. Archon's got 24 kills. Doromi's down to 23 workers. Ow! 36 kills. He tried to put it back to work. There was still an Archon there. Terrible. Doromi. Doromi, no. Ah. CM Punk is trying to defend his teammate Porsche with some Lurker Hydra stuff. It's working. Yangi Saram has to get pushed out of there, allowing Porsche some time to get up some defensive DTs and some Dragoons and stuff. But 23 workers from Doromi, not exactly what he wants here. Drop. Storm drop on Yongi Saram. Knocks him down to 39 probes. Not apocalyptic damage, but enough damage to slow him down. Good probe pull from that guy. Good call out, too. Doromi on the warpath. He's mad. He's mad he lost as many SCVs as he did. He feels like he shouldn't have. 3 cats actually rebuilt in the bottom right here, but not anymore. Also, I guess he has a base up here too. 3 cats alive. CM Punk has torn up a hatchery inside Porsche's base. Hilariously. And yeah, football is definitely the most popular sport in America, for sure. I think it's probably football, then basketball, and man, has hockey overtaken baseball in popularity? I don't think so. I think at least the playoffs, the MLB playoffs, are way more popular than the Stanley Cup. Than like the hockey playoffs, I would say. Personally. Squiz Squad in the house. Gallons is here. Beerosaurus here too. Good afternoon. Yongi Saram, middle of the map, causing some problems. Big lurker Hydra drop. Just kind of right here in the choke. Right here in Doromi's base. Yeah, baseball's not that big in Utah, Searcher, just because we don't have a professional team here. I think most people are probably Colorado Rockies fans if they're MLB fans and they live here. College baseball's kind of a thing, but not that great. Yeah, Utah is definitely an NBA town. NBA state. Squiz Squad, nice. Yeah, watching fastest maps on the week. Good times. Doromi losing his siege tanks to DTs and lurker spines. Not super great. Coming up this way, CM Punk. Like, no. Tanks, you can't set up in this area. Get out of here. Tanks do have 1 armor, 1-1. The Hydras are at 3-2, though, so better upgrades on the Hydras. They're going to trade pretty well against siege tanks if they have decent numbers, which they don't, though. We got Bulgarians in the house here, too. Rotsitsa. Yeah. I didn't realize that skateboarding had a following in Vietnam. That's pretty cool. Porsche just continuing to get pushed here. His teammate CM Punk is trying to assist. He's doing a pretty good job with it. He just doesn't have enough. That's continuing vultures and siege tanks cruising on down to Porsche's base. I don't know what Red Bull Rampage is. No, Searcher. But sure. Sounds like maybe something that happens in Utah. DT shuts down the Reaver drop. Probe pull happens anyway, but I don't know. I think Porsche's dead. Down to 100 total supply. We've got 3-2 Dragoons pushing in here from Yongi Saram. Drop tries to sneak on up. There's a little Mutalisk attack from CM Punk on Doromi. And here comes a giant Reaver shot. All right, so Doromi is actually in a tough spot here. He got Mutabombed, and he's got Reavers in his face. So Porsche's dying, but also Doromi is dying. It's CM Punk versus Yongi Saram. I think once all kind of settles down here, it might just turn into a 1v1, which is crazy stuff. Yeah, massive clutch Reaver attack here. There's no cash for Doromi. What he's got, handful of siege tanks, is what he's going to have to deal with for a while here. DT's trying to do stuff, but there's detection here? I don't know if there's actually detection here. No red detection here anyway. Siege tank whittling away. DT tried to take out the tanks. That's amazing stuff. Reavers. Yeah, supply blocking Doromi is a good idea. Knocking him down to 100 supply here anyway. CM Punk coming up. Dark Swarm, Hydras, Mutalisks, 3-3 on the Hydras. We got +2 Carapace for the Flyers here for CM Punk. Yeah, Ahmed. So we got a ton of tech jobs in Utah. Like a lot. Especially, anyway, it doesn't matter where they are. Yeah, like Adobe has got, I don't know if they're headquartered here or if they have offices here. We've got a bunch of startups, some more established tech companies as well. I know that SeatGeek at least has an office here too, so yeah, I would definitely look for tech jobs in Utah. We've got a bunch of them. Yeah, I don't know RJB. I'm not sure who these other players are, but they're playing pretty well. They're all consistently hovering at around 300 APM. So that is no joke. So yeah, this has turned into a 1v1. This is now officially CM Punk versus Yongi Saram. Going to be top right versus bottom left, just kind of meeting in the middle here. A PVZ final. Maybe Doromi can drag himself back from death, but I don't know. +2 attack Adrenalings on the command center, forcing a lift off there, making sure that Doromi doesn't come back from the dead either. Thomas, there were some layoffs at some, like, Google had some layoffs, but overall, I don't think it was that big of a deal. I think we added a bunch of tech jobs in January after the layoffs earlier in the month, so I think the tech industry is doing all right. So Doromi is trying to find a new home here. He's bringing his command center over into Yongi Saram's base. The safest place to be for sure. Yeah, Kyle. Stock market not doing as hot as it otherwise should be is causing some problems for sure. So CM Punk has got a ton of Guardians. Do we have the answer to Guardians here? Nice Plague, dude. CM Punk with the Plague and the Guardians and the Dark Swarm. I don't know. Got some Irradiate here. Doromi trying to assist as well as he can from the death. The Guardians need to attack the Dragoons here because, oh, okay, or they're just going to get stormed into oblivion. That's totally cool, I guess. Man, Psionic Storm. Still a handful of Guardians left, though. And these are Plagued Dragoons, so they're going to do better. Dude, come on. Sniping. Yeah, the Mutas are in here sniping the High Templar. CM Punk doing some good work here. I think CM Punk might be able to pull this thing out as the only guy left on his team at all. Hydra's trying to push in, but the siege tanks of Doromi are set up to make that a little bit harder for Hydras to get in there. It is 159 to 130 total supply here. Guardians. More of them joining the party. Heading left for some reason. I guess I would not spend my time trying to kill the remaining buildings of Doromi. I need to get in here and kill Yangi Saram, because if you do that, then Doromi is dead. Yangi Saram says, I can't just sit back and wait to die. I must get something done. I'm a Protoss player in a fastest map. I'm going to send a drop down. It's going to be a lot of Storm, man. That is 5 High Templar in this drop. Getting scouted early by CM Punk. That's why those Overlords are there. And the Hydras and the Spores. 2 of them die. All the shuttles die. And a Storm. Oh, he did sneak a Storm down. Knocking CM Punk down to 41 workers. But a decent drone pull, preserves a handful of them. Yo, what's up, Falcon Paladin Clips? If you're not subscribed to Falcon Paladin Clips, you should be. It's a fun channel. Why does that channel not come up when you Google it? That's what I would like to know. Anyway, yeah, I mean, just running around irradiating Guardians. Doromi trying to provide as much support and value as he can, obviously. Man, this is too tough to call. I'm going to put a poll up. You guys, we need to pull this thing. Who wins? Teal. Yellow. Lurkers trying to get morphed in right in the heat of battle, which is never good. What's up, Shadow Phoenix? Thanks for hitting the like button. Nintendo's in the house, too. What's up, Nintendo? All right. $192 to $165 supply, but Protoss has Storm, and there are siege tanks supporting here, and Doromi is getting some cash. Doromi's back up to 17 SCVs. Supply blocking him, not a terrible idea. Because he doesn't have a ton of real estate to build supply depots in here, right? Guardians wandering into missile turret range. What else is new? Man, the irradiates have been really good. Alright, so GT's wiping out some of the tech here and the supply depots of Doromi, making it harder for him to help in this situation. He's still doing really well considering how dead he is. Oh, Porsche has been rebuilding down here. What the heck, Porsche? So, Porsche is alive. Porsche might be able to help CM Punk. So that turns it into... it's like a 1.5 versus 1.5. Doromi and Porsche count as half a team at the moment. Oh, good snipe on a science vessel. And these factories going down. Okay, okay. So now Doromi's supply blocked, and he's losing all of his production facilities. So I don't know how much more help he's going to be unless he can find somewhere to build some supply depots. It's a big map. There are some decent places to hide them if he's careful about it. I don't know. This is tough. This is a tough one. It looks like about half of you, you're about split. Half of you think it's going to be Youngie Saram, but more of you think it's going to be CM Punk. At 54% to 45%, he's going to win this thing. And CM Punk is doing all right. He's on the offensive, and that's a good sign if you're trying to win a game. Zerg in the house, never a good thing. Lurkers in the house, never a good thing. Right on top of your product, right on top of your gateways. I don't know, Youngie Saram is getting chatty, which usually indicates that's going to be a GG. He's down to 80 supply. CM Punk, man. This dude is serious business. One of the better Zergs we've seen in fastest map for sure. Maybe as good as Wk'Cross is even. What's up, PO Lab? Happy Sunday. And that's your GG. Man, CM Punk taking down Doromi. And this Youngie Saram guy, excellent stuff. He wins the day. 300 APM exactly on average. Wins on units, wins on resources, ends up producing 1,300 units. Amazing stuff and resources across the board here, just more than everybody else, and that makes it easier to win. For sure. Reaver Tech would have been good. Storm is usually pretty good, Tamin. Really not bad at all. All right, we're going to ToyCop. Are you here, ToyCop? Because it's your birthday. We're going to let you choose a professional player that you want me to cast here from replay out of my giant replay folder. You get to choose who the player is, and we'll find a bunch, and you can choose even the matchup and everything else. I'm not even sure if ToyCop is hanging around at the moment. It is his birthday. I can't blame him for going off and having some cake or something. Obviously. But that was a great game, yes. Agreed. Okay. Nibbler game. Do we do a Nibbler RJB game? That sounds fun, actually. ToyCop is here. Okay, ToyCop, you heard what I said. Let me know a player you want me to cast and the matchup. ToyCop is thinking. ToyCop. What are we at? 93 likes. You guys are awesome. Let's get up to 100 and then 150. And then maybe even 200 likes today for ToyCop's birthday. We did just see a fastest. It's true. Leta replays. Wow. That is a tougher one than I was expecting. Let's find out. I'm going to search for Leta. I certainly do have some Leta replays. A bunch, actually. So what are you thinking? A Leta TVP? A TVZ with Leta would be awesome. Interesting. I thought you would have chosen a Protoss player, but alright. Sounds reasonable. TVT... Let's see if we can find what we're looking for here. A Bisu versus Leta, a TVT with Hwasin. A Leta versus Killer game. Oh, that sounds pretty fun. I already cast that one. Hey, have you already seen a Leta versus Killer game, ToyCop? Hey, we got 100 likes. Nice job, everyone. Initial goal accomplished. Well done. RJB's back. What else do we have here? Leta versus Royal. But that's a TVT. That's not good. eonzerg versus Leta. That might work. Yeah. eonzerg versus Leta. Okay, so put this in our folder for casting today. Sweet. Julano, yeah, I've cast Nada games, I've cast Boxer games. Have you not seen them on the channel? Because if you need links, I can get them to you. eonzerg versus Leta. Sweet. Let's do it. Actually, Julano, if you just go to my channel and click the search icon on the top, search Boxer or Nada, you'll find the games. They'll come up for you. It's super easy stuff. All right, so we got our TVZ featuring Leta here. I assume it's Leta. It's labeled as such, but it's Jose Luis and Korean characters, both with a 4 at front of their name. I don't know. Top left, Zerg player eonzerg, and on the bottom right, it's our guy Leta playing the Terran. Psychonauts in the house. What's up, Psychonauts? We got a Wk'Cross replay coming later. And it's in the folder. It's in the plans for sure. Alright, TVZ shenanigans for ToyCop's birthday featuring Leta. I don't know, man. 540 APM. Does that sound like Leta? I bet that sounds like Leta. What's up, Music with John? How do I upload things six days a week? Yeah, there's a scheduling feature in YouTube that lets you post your video whenever you want. I could set a schedule for something 4 years from now and it would post. So that's how I do it. I just cast a bunch of games, schedule them out through the week, and then we're good to go. Hatch first here is Jose Luis. On the other side, just carefully, casually, not going command center first Leta, but instead going for a barracks and on the startup. Cool gas. Terry the Overlord moving out. What up, Terry? How's it going, my guy? And I guess while we're waiting for stuff to happen, let's check out the falconpaladin.store website. Again, the important thing is to come to the top right currency thing and choose your own currency. It will default to Australian dollars, which is like, you're probably not Australian. That's not going to help you as much. But look at this. We've got a Terry the Overlord shirt here. Super, super cool. It says Terry the Overlord on it. Awesome stylized stuff. You can buy with Google Pay. You can also purchase with PayPal. Shop Pay is available here too. Pretty super cool stuff. Other shirts available. We got at the request of Ahmed, just Terry, no words on it. We also have Terry the Overlord on a mug. If you want a mug with Falcon Paladin and Somicron running from emus, then you can get this one in kind of an 8-bit style. We've got also Falcon Paladin branded stuff in the form of a beanie. And then finally, we also have some hoodies available too. Green, blue, gray, black. Got an extra warm hoodie and kind of a lighter hoodie for those, you know, kind of not as cold days. All right, back to the StarCraft though. falconpaladin.store, man. Yeah, Psychonauts thinks that Overlord, I mean, that balloon that was from China was an Overlord. Oh, Leta going 2-Port Wraith. Okay, that's awesome stuff. Let's do this. 2-Port Wraith from Leta. That's one of the strategies that he is known for, so it's good we got it in this game. Sweet. Steve the SCV goes down. Hey, what's up, Bob Farker? He enjoys spending his Sundays with Falcon. Excellent. Yeah, Two-Port Wraith into Engineering Bay in case he needs some turrets because Spire is likely going to... There it is. Spire is on the way here from our guy eonzerg. All right, man. Wraith harass has begun. Cloak's coming in for these boys, too. Will this succeed for Leta? For ToyCop's birthday or not? Okay, so Wraiths are hunting Overlords, but there's not anything to kill. All the Overlords are clustered right here around this group of one Hydralisk to try to keep them alive. Yeah, I think Terry died, though. It's true. eonzerg must get revenge. Must get revenge. Hey, Chris, you're very welcome, man. StarCraft is an eternal game. I am convinced that's the case. I have had StarCraft installed on my computer every day since '98. I mean, it's awesome. For 25 years now. Continuing to make wraiths. If you're investing in Cloak, you're going to keep making wraiths, obviously. Queen's Nest coming in, whether for Ensnare, which is good for chasing down and killing wraiths, or going to a hive. Also good. Getting some Plague down, getting some Dark Swarm to defend against the wraiths, also not a bad idea. Wraith Ball looking hot, though. Nice snipe. Sniping the drones on gas. Beautiful choice there. So here come the Mutas on the chase, but guess who has Cloak? There it is. There's your invisible Wraith Bowls. How's it going, Tanner? Happy Sunday. How are the Mutas even chasing? These are cloaked, you doofus. Overlords have speed, but Wraiths are faster than that. Yeah, there's no reason to engage there if you're the Wraiths. This is good. 33 to 16 workers is a massive advantage. Not taking a second base yet is a little bit weird for our guy, Leta, but... Okay, the Mutas are down here without any support at all, eonzerg. I know you've got some Overlords coming, but they're not here yet. You just keep losing. Oh, the target fire is sick here. I think the Mutas, they're just going to fight. I think the Wraiths are just like, we have enough. You don't have enough Mutas to kill us. And look at us chase. Look at this chase down. Oh, no. And the Overlord's going down, too. That's not a supply block on eonzerg, but it's brutal. This Wraith stuff is awesome. Holy smokes. Well, welcome to the channel, Tanner. I'm glad you're able to make it. We're here every Sunday with Brood War content for like 5 or 6 hours. Most of the time. Sometimes it's a 4-hour stream, but that's usually on the shorter end of it. So, teching into some Marines. Getting a second base safe inside his main here, but I think Leta's up. I think he's up here on eonzerg. The Muta group, the Muta stacking is good, but it's only 7 Mutas. All right, the Mutas come jumping in, trying to take down this turret. Ensnare does get tossed down on the Wraiths, but the Muta count is enough to kill them anyway. The Wraiths aren't trying to run away, they're chasing. And some of his own mutas got caught in the ensnare too, which totally sucks. Yeah, man. 2 bases, 41 to 20 workers. I think Leta's got this thing. Two-port Wraith opening was killer sick. Was really killer sick. Hey, music with John. Oh, yeah. I'm glad you enjoyed that incredibly crazy. What was that? That was Mana versus another Polish player 2 weeks ago. That epic Carbot game, PVZ. That was nuts. On Destination. Glad you enjoyed that one, music with John. Crazy stuff. Everyone's here for ToyCop's birthday, Ahmed. They're here to celebrate. Yeah, I mean, these are injured Wraiths, yes. Do the mutas have any upgrades yet? +1 attack on those guys, which is good. Range upgrade from Marines coming in on the follow-up. Muta's trying to dart in here again, but now there's turrets, there's Marines, there's Wraiths. This Muta ball is really not going to accomplish much of anything, is it? Nintendo asks, why can't you spawn brooding missile turrets? There's a dude in there. Maybe it's a robot. We've had that discussion before. Maybe it's just a bot in there, some kind of automaton, and that's your GG. Yeah, there's no way. 83 to 36 supply, and the two-port Wraith works for Leta there. Works for our guy Leta, and works for our guy ToyCop, who asked for a Leta replay, and we got a win. That's awesome. And we got 60,000 subs last week. What a great week for StarCraft this has been, and for my channel in particular. 43,000 points to 31. Kill death ratio was 40 to 10. That's a 4 to 1 kill death ratio today for Leta. Kicking butt, taking names. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. All right, we'll keep this ball rolling today. Hit that like button if you haven't already. We're at 115, which is super thumbs up. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I did vacuum my office this week. Actually, you can't. I don't know if you can tell, because the way the camera's positioned, I'm not sure. It's a little bit crooked, isn't it? Whatever. I don't really care that much. Next up, Nibbler and RJB, say hello. But Leta is silly good. ToyCop is right to be a fan of his. 100%. All right, what do we got here? Team 1 on a 3v3 fastest map. We got our dude, Zhang Dari, his teammate, top right side. You want Ling, says Nibbler? We got Long Night, 0803, and finally, Dog Noob. Team 2 is High Fever, who's a Teal Protoss player. Nibbler, bottom left, playing the Zerg. And finally, Yasid, who was a Protoss player. I'm going to guess Zhang Dari spamming at 400 APM as our guy RJB. It might be High Fever, though. Ah, could be Long Night, too. RJB, who are you? Fred asks if the revenue from YouTube and merch and everything makes a sizable impression on your personal economy. It does, yes. Between the merch and the YouTube income and the Patreon, it's nice. It's not enough for me to be able to quit my job or anything, but it is decent for sure. It helps me pay my child support payments every month to my ex, so I appreciate the help that way for sure. Zhang Dari, 2-gate opening, no real surprise there. RJB, he's not going to tell us who he is in these games. Psychonos thinks it's High Fever. I kind of think it's High Fever too, because he's chitter-chattering with Nibbler here, talking about a UMS bug. He's being helpful, and he's right around 300 APM. I think this is RJB. I do. So Nibbler and RJB are on the same team, which is awesome. It's all good. I mean, the divorce happened 5 years ago now, so like, I don't know. I feel like I'm mostly over it. I won't say 100%, but you know, we're mostly there. Hatch, spawning pool, hatch. Man, Nibbler, macro opening up the wazoo here. The Brood War community is bigger in Korea than StarCraft 2 is, but I think everywhere else, StarCraft 2 is probably bigger. I don't know. StarCraft, I don't know. How many viewers does ASL get compared to how many viewers like an ESL World Championship gets for StarCraft 2? I need to compare that one of these days. See where we get. It'll get better, Ahmed. I promise. That first year of the divorce was a lot rougher than this year is, for sure. It'll get better. Laurie, I was raised Mormon, like super Mormon. My parents are super duper Mormon. But I left the church about 8 years ago now. So I have not been Mormon for quite some time. ASL gets about 200,000 viewers, like, consecutively? Not like on a VOD, but like live as it's happening, 200,000 people? That's really good. And a bunch of late viewers, too, says RJB. Nibbler's like, I have 58 APM. Why am I low APM? I don't know, man. You tell me. Zealot attack from Zhangdari here on our guy, Yacid. Also, just early, you know, Zealot Marine massacres going on all over here. Zealots cruising in. And yeah, music with John. Like, I agree with you. I feel like all the people that I knew that were in the Mormon church when I was Mormon were nice people for the vast majority of the time. Like, I didn't leave because people were mean, you know? Yacid's trying to fight Zealots with probes? Yacid's dead. Nibbler's trying to get up to lurkers. So he asks, why? How far away are you from lurker tech? And the answer is, well, it's just getting started now. So, a couple minutes. Not too long, though. Did he answer him? I don't get a message history and replays. I forget. Come on, Yacid. You can do this. You got a Zealot and a bunch of probes and a dream. We got Dog Noob making a push down to RJB, but like, good luck with that, man. Lawn Knight on the push here too. Good Zealot micro from RJB, because what else do we expect from this guy other than great Zealot micro? Stutter stepping with those guys, super, super cool stuff. Dog Noob, not really able to get much done there, unfortunately. Ah, okay, so now Yacid is totally dead. Yacid needs to build a nexus somewhere else real fast. He managed to hold it for a minute, which is nice. Yeah, I mean, he needs to build a home away from home. He needs to get out of there. I don't know if he's going to do it. iFever making a push on Dog Doom, getting some counterattack action. He brought some DTs along, too. That's what we're talking about, getting some DTs in this mess. Ah, love to see some fire bats, though. I mean, they died, but still. No, there's more fire bats here. From a Lawn Knight. Nah, Aqua Bear, no. I really don't. I'm doing this for me. Okay, Lurker's out from Nibbler. Busting through a bunker detection scenario is a little bit tough to pull off for sure. Yacide taps out. High Fever tells somebody you effed up. I'm not sure he's talking. I can't burrow, says Nibbler. Oh, there's friendly Firebat splash on those probes. Dude, Long Night, be careful with those Firebats. That's something you always have to remember in team games in Brood War, is that your units that do splash damage, the splash will hurt your teammates. It won't hurt your stuff. It'll hurt your teammates, though. As we saw there. Little lurker pressure here. Getting something done, sort of, from Nibbler. Two lurkers having a great time. Scan up. Lurker's dead. Excellent. Nailed it. All right. So what do we got? We got Nibbler. We got RJB in the middle of the map here. Holding it like the kings that they are. No one will challenge them. What is attacking? Somewhere something's attacking. Ah, he's attacking his own gateway. Why are you attacking? I guess he wants another Nexus there. Fair enough, I guess. Alright, here, High Fever is... Yep, trying to deal with some zealot pressure here from Zhang Dari, but he's horribly outnumbered. That was a terrible place to attack. Terrible place to attack. Not cool at all. Alright, so Zhang Dori and Dog Noob hanging out. Taking center now. And making a push down into Nibbler's base here as well. What's up, Sonyo? No, Nibbler's overlords. Why? Why must they die? Man. RJB, 169 supply. Looking big, looking strong. Probably going for drops now would be my guess. What he's up to. He's got Kadarin Amulet getting researched. Does he have a robotics facility yet? Not quite yet, surprisingly. Just kind of more ground style for the moment. And RJB is making a really concerted effort to take down Dog Noob here. Getting rid of his robotics bay would be super hot. No more Reavers for you. Yeah, focusing the robotics bay. Some Zealots are trying to come in here and defend, but man. And I think that's it, man. I think Dog Noob is toast. He threw some cannons to try to defend Lawn Knight, and Lawn Knight's not even trying to help him. Lawn Knight's still on this bio garbage. Now he's making Valkyries and factories now, so he's trying to tech into it, I suppose. And I think that's it for Dog Noob. Yeah, nobody coming to help him, really. Some Valkyries cruising in from Lawn Knight, but whatever, man. High Fever sells our guy to make some Guardians, and Nibbler's like, okay. Sure, why not? And yeah, Tanner, we are all bad at StarCraft. It's true. Alright, so easy peasy. I mean, Dog Noob's dead and Yassid are dead, so it goes to a 2v2 here, right? 188 and 78, 170, 149. Zhongdari and Lawn Knight are playing pretty well, and going into the mech makes me feel better about Lawn Knight's future in this game. These Valks are really only good at defending against drops, and maybe killing the overlords of Nibbler. Dog Noob building a Nexus at the 12 o'clock. Huge PvP engagement here. Bunch of tanks trying to squeeze RJB here at the 12 o'clock position. Trying to get through this choke, which is always a difficult thing to do. I don't know. Enough cannons and dragoons back here. They've got +1 shield upgrades. RJB's got the +2 attack, so he's hitting harder. And the shields take full damage from everything anyway, so going shield upgrades first is a little bit weird from Zhongdari, unless he was planning on going carriers at some point, but I don't see any indication of that at all. Tank setting up on the other side of this wall. He'll here to defend too. Sieging up, that helps protect this whole corridor leading into Zhongdari's base. This group makes me laugh. What are you doing? I think he got forgotten. Be my guess. Lawn Knight totally forgot that exists. Tries a Zealot push up here, but nah. Siege tanks and cannons are anti-Zealot stuff for sure. Hydra's trying to fight against all these Dragoons. Again, the Siege tanks are a major problem. Storm drop, there we go. RJB gets the storm drop. Knocks Lawn Knight down to 38 SCVs. And actually going to force a liftoff on this command center too with his +2 zealots. Oh, for sure. That's a liftoff or it's dead. Take your pick, Searcher. Thank you for the €5 super chat and congratulating on the 60,000 subscriber mark. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Man, 60,000 subs. It's been a long time coming. Thanks to everyone who has subscribed to the channel. I know some of you haven't, because I can tell. When you leave comments, it tells me who's a subscriber to the channel and who's not. So, subscribe. Thank you, Psychonauts. That's right, we made the 60K mark. Another drop. RJB. Sneak, 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 sneak. Sneak up that right side. And Valkyrie's trying to shut it down. The unload of Zealots. What else is in here? There is a High Templar. The SCV pull was still okay. Storming the Valkyries is hot too. Great storm on those Valks. And RJB is going to get another command center here. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Psycho does. Appreciate it, man. The chaos is continuing here. More storm. SCV's dying. Only 16 workers left for Long Knight. He has to lift all of his command centers here. That's not good. It looks like he's going to clean it up. This High Templar has 9 kills. Pretty good. I mean, not like incredible for a High Templar in a fastest map setting where you can get upwards of like 40 or 50 kills on a single storm, but still. Not too shabby. So yeah, crippling Lawn Knight here. His mech is pretty scary stuff for both Nibbler and RJB, who are the only ones left on their team. Center being cannoned by Zhang Dari at 18 minutes, which is a little bit weird, but I guess if you have the cash for it, why not? He's sitting on 10,000 minerals. Psychonauts 1-up Searcherer, is that what we're saying? Nah, man, Searcherer, I appreciate your super chat. Absolutely. More Zealots causing problems, but everything is A-okay. Guardians have arrived. There's another drop up here, though, on Zhang Dori, knocking him down to 7 total probes. He's got a 13,000 mineral bank, which is awesome, but losing 2 of his 3 Nexuses is going to be hard for him to rebuild for sure. Lucky Owl, thanks for the $2 super chat. Oh, man. All right. So Guardians are still pushing in. Devourer's on the support there, too. Another drop coming in from RJB up this right side. Going for another massive drop, and Lawn Knight is just not ready for it, man. Just not enough. The SCV count drops down to 20, 16, 13, 11, 8. 8 of them. He's done. I think that's it. Dog Noob's gone. Lawn Knight's down to 3 workers. John Dory's down. And that's it. Lawn Knight, Dog Noob, everybody taps out. And that is your GG. Well done. Oh, that was great. That was a super good game featuring our guys, Nibbler and High Fever, otherwise known as the RJB. Produced more than anybody else, killed more than anybody else. Nibbler's right there with him, though, and he lost fewer units, too. So more cost-effective was Nibbler today, which is a little bit weird for a Zerg player. He ends up outspending everybody but RJB and Zhang Dori. Psychonauts is like, well, finally. Good grief. GG. All right, next up. We'll keep this StarCraft coming for everybody. We gotta do this Wk'Cross insane game. We just do. Wk'Cross only sends me incredibly impressive games, and they're featuring him, so you know there's gonna be something awesome too. Alright, so we're gonna go. It is top versus bottom on the right side here. So team 1 gonna be a Protoss. It's Chobo. We also have times 100V and Pasigi. Team 2, player named Lucky Pants. That's close to Lucky Owl, but it's Lucky Pants. We got Wk'Cross, bottom right, not hiding who he is this time, with his 690 APM. And then finally, a Protoss player named Quast. That's right. Go subscribe to the Wk'Cross YouTube channel. There's a link in the chat here for it. Thank you, ToyCop, for throwing that up. What's up, Felipe Antonio? Glad you're here for the Sunday stream today. Lucky Pants, best name ever, says Lucky Owl. It's even better than Lucky Owl, insanely enough. Mako Bear's threatening Nightbot as usual. Alright, so let's see what we get here. I'm going to go get a refill on the Coke Zeros, because I don't know if anyone's doing anything crazy here. Unless this is a forge, which it's not. So nobody seems to be cannon rushing in this game. It's just gateway openings all over the place. So let's see what the Terran's up to. That's always interesting. I'll be right back. Okay, so no cannon rushing. I thought maybe this would be a proxy sunken, but it's not. It's just a random probe hanging out. Times 2 this thing. That's right, Tanner. Always gotta have time for the Coke Zero Cherry. Zealots from Pasigi, but they're outnumbered, so like, yeah, good luck with that. Quads has more stuff, more units than you do. But here comes Chobo. And actually, 100V is heading up this way too. So, Quas is going to need some help. Wk'Cross is trying to wipe out Pasigi here now, but his zealots are away from home. But he did leave 2 cannons, and the probes are blocking perfectly. That is really well defended stuff there from Pasigi. So, Lings take down a single zealot. It actually does delay the attack heading up here to Quast base, so nice little distraction there. Nice little distraction there on those Lings. Not enough Lings to really do this, and that's what Wk'Cross is recognizing, but he's getting as much value out of these Lings as he can. He's also throwing up Sunkens because it seems like everyone's changed their minds about attacking to the top right, and they're going bottom right instead, where Wk'Cross lives. A lot, says Lucky Pants. Yeah, a lot's coming your way. Lucky Pants on the assist would be pretty cool, but he's just kind of sunkening up his home base. He can't really help, which is the problem with having 2 Zergs on the same team. What's up, Farewell? Happy Sunday, man. All right, well, here comes everything, I guess. Wk'Cross on the defense. He's got Sunkens defending. He's got Lings in here defending. He's got His teammates don't seem to be here to defend at all, actually, so that's not great. But the sunken count is intense. Yeah, man, Sunken's getting it done here. 100 Vs trying to set on the outside. I might maybe snipe some of these hatcheries, but that's not working. Quas versus Cross. Good call, Psychonauts. Thanks for the super chat, Bjorn Buttinger. Channel member, all-around cool guy. What's up, Bjorn? Thank you for the 10 euro super chat, and thank you for the 60K sub. Congratulations. I appreciate it, man. You're the best. Also, it's ToyCop's birthday today, so it's a special ToyCop birthday stream. So far, so good. Yeah, 3 cannons defending zealots here. I don't know. Yeah, pull back. Pull back, Quas. All right, Tanner, we'll catch you next Sunday, man. You have a meeting on Sunday? Boo. Places that make their workers work on Sunday is just like, it's supposed to be relaxation day. Although working retail usually does that, so. I've been there. I used to work the retail. Yeah, and when we play Phantom, everybody needs to not state what they are for Phantom in honor of ToyCop. Dude, Sunken Lucky Pants has 18 Sunkens. It's a lot of Sunkens. YA, thanks for the congratulations on 60K and the super chat and the happy birthday to ToyCop. Good snipe. More Sunkens, says Cross. Lucky Pants needs more than the 18 Sunkens he already has. He loses both of his Hydralisk dens. That totally sucks. The Sunkens are doing some pretty good work otherwise, though. And he has some lurkers out, too. I was wondering if those were lurkers. I should have checked. But based on their placement, I wasn't sure that they were. Anywho, drop from Chobo heading up. It's going to be a 7-minute storm drop, which is pretty darn fast when it comes to storm drops. So Hydra is going to try to snipe that shuttle. Nope. Unloading the Zealots first. High Templar didn't. Oh, second High Templar got a storm off. But I think only like 4 drones died. That wasn't too bad. Lucky Pants is still at 25 workers, which is in line with what everybody else is doing. Especially considering he just built 17 friggin' sunken colonies. That hurts your economy, is what it does. So yeah, thanks to everyone who's been super chatting here. And as always, if you want to support me in a way that doesn't cost you any money, hitting the like button and subscribing is great. It is fantastic. A great way to support me. Lets the algorithm know that people like my videos and will recommend me to more StarCraft fans. There's a lot of us out there. There's dozens, right? Dozens. Defensive High Templar here helping X100V out, strangely enough. There are some lurkers up in this corner. They're trying to get in close enough to get something done, but there are Zealots and Storm and stuff. Yeah, that's not happening. And I guess what you can also do is follow me on Twitter and Facebook at /FalconPaladin and give my post likes. Those are things you can do for free. Great defensive storm with cannon support here from Pasigi, though. Alright, so Cross has been left alone for a while, which is bad for everybody else. If you want to win a game in fastest map, you need to kill Cross fast, because late game Cross is impossible to stop. He is super terrifying in every possible way. He's good with all 3 races, but I think he mains Zerg, and his Zerg is really, really good. Oh, your niece saying happy birthday to you over WhatsApp. That's great. That is a good way to celebrate your birthday, ToyCop. That's wonderful. Hey, Stealth, what's up, man? Glad you like the haircut. It's nice. I like it too. You're in Massachusetts. I lived in Springfield, Massachusetts for about 4 years when I was in elementary school. It's a nice place. No complaints. Production tab needs to come back. Holy smokes. We got siege tanks across the wall. Because what is a fastest map without siege tanks across the wall? Or on top of the wall. But in this map, they can't be on top of the wall. So that makes it hard, I suppose. Storm. Okay, good storms here from PZZvPTT again. Like, PZZvPTT's High Templar storms are very good. Maybe don't run away. You have Psionic Storm. I guess fall back to your cannons. Dark Archon with pink spinny things. I don't know that I've seen that one. That's great. Pink spinny things on a Dark Archon. Heck yes. Dave C's in the house. And yes, I believe I've seen that song about how Massachusetts is the best. I don't think it's Springfield, Massachusetts where the Simpsons live. If anything, it's Springfield, Illinois would be my guess. But they've always been very careful not to tell you where they are. And I think in the times they've given you geographical hints as to where Springfield is, the next time they give you a hint, it's in a different place. Like, the whole point of The Simpsons is that Springfield does not exist in a particular place in America. I mean, it has to be a place that snows, so that narrows it down a little bit. But other than that... Trying to get another drop in. What's in that shuttle? Unload it! He does it! Ah! He gets the storm off! Lucky Pants down to 36 workers. Not happy about that at all. That was close. Dude, this siege tank positioning. Poor Quastidus is trying to get just out of his own house and bad things are happening. Ooh, now Cross is being loud. Cross coming in for the major Hydro Lurker drop at 12 minutes. I mean, Chobo gets knocked down to 23 probes, but that's a lot of dead lurkers and hydras. I don't know if that was worth. And then a major drop about 20 seconds later here from Lucky Pants. Heading down where? He's going to head down, obviously, to our guy, PZZvPTT, who might actually have Maelstrom, quite possibly. Center held by Chobo and 100V and PZZvPTT. Where my drop is at. What's attacking stuff? Is he killing? Ah, he had to kill his own cannon. Man, every time. Every time. Another major drop here. Maelstrom! He does have Maelstrom! Maelstrom Storm combo! He doesn't kill the Overlords, though. Do they have anything in them? I don't actually know. It's just chaos here. Dark Archon, Hydras, Lurkers, probe count for PZZvPTT is still at 58 some magical way. I don't understand. Alright, loses his main nexus, is down to 38 total workers, but still that could have been so much worse. Beautiful probe pull from PZZvPTT there. He knows what's up. Yeah, that Maelstrom Storm combo was not as good as it could have been, but it was still pretty neat. Not something we get to see a lot. Oh, Hydra's eating storms with their faces, because that's what Hydras are programmed and designed to do. Dark Swarm on the defense, but there are so many siege tanks, I'm not sure that it really matters. But you know what's good against tanks is Guardians. What's up, Seth? StarCraft is great today. It's ToyCop's birthday. So we cast 3 of his games and a player at his request, Leta. Good birthday stream for ToyCop, I think. It's been fantastic. Center, I don't know. Skirmish is here, but still being held by team top side here, I guess, so we can call them. Guardians, not a lot of them. Cross is not going to send a million Guardians your way, but there you go. Use it up, and then the Psionic Storm immediately arrives. What's up, P Shooter? Welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. Guardians took a storm, but takes more than that. Oh, okay, also an Archon. Also an Archon. Lol. ×2 speed time. Because everyone's just kind of setting up. I like how there's a bunch of overlords hanging out here from Lucky Pants inside Quad's base. Oh, here we go. Here comes the attack, though. 100V making a move. You know what? This is a long replay. We gotta ×2 this thing at least a little bit, because otherwise we'll be here way too long today. Stormity, storm, storm, storm. Uh-oh, this is a strong push on Quadza. Chobo's in this thing. 100 V's in this thing. Storms on everybody. Quadza is 133 supply, 87 workers though. And when in doubt, make some DTs on defense and shut that down. I love that. Cross decides instead. Could head down and wipe out this little setup here that Chobo's got. But instead he heads up north. This is nice. There's not a lot here. And his Hydras do have 2/2 upgrades. Gets a Plague down on Chobo's Dragoons, but they've got 3 1/2 upgrades. They're doing very well for themselves. Almost got 150 likes so far. You guys are doing great. Is this a... Man, again, just a couple Guardians at a time from Wk'Cross. I don't know if that's worth it. So here comes a drop down the right side, or attempted drop down the right side. He gets the unload. He storms. Kind of missed. Kind of straight up missed on there. Farewell, I think Wk'Cross main Zerg, yeah. Ooh, trying to drop here. He gets stasis this time. Yeah, check out Wk'Cross's YouTube channel. Not kidding. If you like Wk'Cross replays, which you should do. All right, stasis wears off, and the Overlord just kind of... There were some lurkers and hydras in there, but they did not get a lot done. I like the idea today from Lucky Pants, but it's not working well for him on the execution all that well. Wk'Cross, 134 supply. Actually not maxed out here at 20 minutes, which is kind of strange for him. Valkyries against Hydras and Dragoons, not going to have a great time. I mean, I guess there are Valkyries here for the threat of Guardians, but no. It's Hydra Lurker here for our dude. Dark Swarm up too. Not really enough siege tanks to take advantage of the fact that the Dark Swarm is here. Storm up, Hydras, Arbiter down. Hydra's trying to dodge storms as well as they can. Defilers here for plagues, for dark swarms. Defensive siege tank line from 100V is up and can deal with these Hydras really no problem whatsoever. Yeah, especially if you got the help of some storm from your teammate Shobo here. Yep, siege tank's having a great time. 7 kills, 3 kills, 9 kills, 4 kills, 3 kills. And a bit of a push here on Shobo. Lurkers at your choke. Never anything you really want to see if you're anybody. Oh, here comes a drop from Kwastada to his neighbor. They're cloaked probes, but cloak doesn't protect you from storm. Oh my gosh. Okay. So Pasigi's knocked down to 30 workers from like the 80 that he had. Everything gets stasis though. A little bit too late on the stasis, unfortunately. Oh, that is a million dead Hydralisks. These siege tanks, man, they're doing great. 9 kills on that siege tank. These siege tanks too, dude. They're just sitting on the other side of this wall, racking up the double-digit kills, man. Dead impressive stuff. All right, Valkyries are ready to murder all the air stuff when the stasis wears off. But is there enough energy on this High Templar to storm? Yes, do it! No! He had another storm available. Quadus, meanwhile, making a push in here on 100V, who's got his siege tanks, he's got his 2-2 upgrades, he's got defensive matrix, keeping these tanks alive. Lucky Pants bringing his overlords home. I mean, this is a crazy good 3v3. DTs from Pasigi defending his teammate. Handful. Okay, all these lurkers get wiped out by Zealots with 333 upgrades. And they do pretty well against Hydras too, as we can see here. Yeah, this pure stasis Valkyrie thing of 100 is working pretty well. Cross is at 98 workers to get himself a giant bank. He's only got 1,600 minerals in the bank right now, so he could use one for sure. Valkyrie's trying to kill some overlords, but the Hydra count for Lucky Pants is nuts. They have 2-1 upgrades there, too. Ready to stasis any incoming attacks. Yeah, you're not going to have a great time assaulting 100 over ground, I don't think. Valkyries coming in. Science vessels ready to irradiate. And by that I mean, there you go. Irradiate. Okay, brutal stuff there. Lucky Pants does get knocked down to 26 workers. And oh my gosh, 22 workers. That was a beautiful irradiate attack. We don't see that very much in fastest map, but it's the only place we see it, really, obviously. Little stasis Guardian Devourer push here from Wk'Cross on Pasigi. The stasis buys time for reinforcements to come in. Zealots have joined the party. I guess there's some Hydras for them to kill too. Why not? It's kind of a Hydra Guardian Devourer play, but all these Devourers I think might be dead. Especially the Guardians. Like, maybe back it out a little bit. Yeah, I mean, this attack really just got shut down. Beautiful stasis and second stasis there, too. Beautiful. I mean, that was just held on. Held very, very, very well. Ivan K, thanks for the 70 Rand super chat from South Africa. We didn't mention South Africa is another country that people come from when they're watching the Sunday stream. The defense here from Pasigi's been insane. The Storm, I mean, we have Chobo in here too assisting, which is nice. But Wk'Cross has to fall back and lick his wounds and try to, I mean, he's supply blocked because all these overlords have died to things like Storm and stuff. And we got 150 likes. It's the ToyCop 150 likes dance moment. 2 hours into the stream, we got 150 likes. That's awesome. That is so, so, so good. ToyCop's dancing in the chat. Likes it when you hit the like button like that. I'm not a good composer. Composer of lyrics. Ah, Duck Hoke zeros. Oh, always hits the spot. I don't know. Pasigi doing a little tiny zealot attack into Wk'Cross's base. Assuming maybe he won't have anything, but he totally does. Oh, no shuttle. Bad shuttle. Get out of here, shuttle. RJB did the dance in real life. RJB. Gotta support the ToyCop 150 likes dance for sure. Chobo was over 100. Chobo Dark Archoning. He was at 201 supply for a second there. Where is his Dark Archon? Here it is. And he looks like maybe he's waiting or he just did. Does he have an SCV? Yellow SCV. We're looking for a yellow SCV. We'll keep an eye on him. He's still at 200 supply. Went to 201 and then right back down to 200. So I don't know if he got an SCV and it died or something. But anyway, more stasis on your Devourers. That's super frustrating for Wk'Cross. Lurkers, Hydras. He's just trying to make inroads here on Pasige, and it's not working super well for him, I would say. Corsairs hunting Overlords. Hunt, 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 hunt. Well, the Corsairs are all dying. I'm not sure that's entirely worth it. Storm Drop trying to sneak through all this chaos. There's no way he's going to get this one. Oh, yeah. Beautiful drone pull. Okay, Wk'Cross gets knocked down to 50 workers, actually. Was he at 90? I feel like he was at 90 a second ago. So that kind of hurts, I guess. $210. Okay. Where is he building his stuff, though? Command center. He got it. All right. So he must have mind controlled the SCV and then lost something else that knocked him down to 200 supply, because it's been here. All right, man. 210 supply for our dude. Devourer's pretty good against Valkyries for sure. Devourer Hydra, an interesting composition here. Ah, and then the Psionic Storm follow-up. He's trying to kill these Valkyries so the Guardians are more efficient, but the Devourer attack speed is just too darn slow for them to be the sole source of damage being done against something. Their support units, we say this all the time, they debuff, and then something else needs to kill the thing, because the Devourers are not doing that very well. Who let the dogs out? Oof, oof. Ant says he was here when the internet was good. E-Bombs World. Newgrounds. Dig. Zombocom. Now this game is just absolute insanity. Lucky Pants going for yet another drop here on Pasigi, who's been under attack a lot today. And he might be able... Can Pasigi hold off this one? Incoming. This group may be the distraction. This group the real one? Do we get a Maelstrom? Oh my gosh. No Maelstrom. Just a million Hydras. Some Psionic Storm trying to shut it down. But there's a bunch of Hydras and Lurkers remaining. No. All of these Hydras were real. He brought everybody to this party. Probe count falling. Just some of it's Lurker Spines. But okay. A lot of it is Hydra attacks here too. This Dark Archon's got full energy. He could Maelstrom something here, but I'm not sure that it really matters. Yep, Newgrounds. I made a GeoCities site when I was a freshman in college. Anyway, yo. So, Pasigi's down to 18 probes. Doesn't have a bank to fall back on at all. Dark Swarm's in here. Wk'Cross and Lucky Pants are putting in some serious work. Shobo's here to assist. Shobo is trying to keep his buddy alive. But when you're only at 14 workers and you have 100 minerals, it's a long way back. Oh, Dark Archon. I don't know that he knows that he has this. You might as well toss a Maelstrom down on people. Lifesavers. And Lifesavers had a Flash Games website with like mini putt and stuff like that. I remember playing that back in the late 90s, early 2000s. Yeah, Homestar Runner, classic early 90s website. They're still around. They've got a YouTube channel where they've started to put all their stuff, and they've actually put out new content recently too. Here, I'll put a link to their channel. More irradiate shenanigans here for Lucky Pants. Lucky Pants gets knocked down to 23 workers, but he's got a 13,000 mineral bank. So I think he can kind of handle that. We got Guardians from Wk'Cross getting killed by Corsairs and flying into cannons, because that's what they do. Quasida says over. Stasis seems to be the most common way to deal with Guardians in this game anyway. Yep, more Stasis. 3-2 upgrades on these guys is pretty fancy stuff. This is a million Guardians, though. I'm very impressed by this. Chobo's up to 223 supply. Where are his... Here's where he's trying to set up. These are his factories and all of his... Wow, that is a lot of command centers, dude. Guardians coming out of stasis, continuing to fight. Corsairs with their +2 attack, trying to burn these Guardians down. Nothing really stopping them from doing it. Yeah, this is crazy, 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 crazy good. ToyCop is right. Don't make supply depots if you've mind-controlled a Terran teammate or opponent. Build command centers for supply, because you can float them. You don't have to take up ground real estate for your supply. Unfortunately, Chobo is losing all of that supply. He still has 300 somehow. I guess he did float his command centers away, but he's losing all of his factories. So his ability to use the available extra 100 supply he's got here has kind of fallen through the ground. Unfortunately. Pink is tough. Seth. Pink is strong. He's only at 100 supply here. He just keeps getting more and more whittled down. Whittled down. Chobo's coming in to try to help defend his friend Pasagi here. But yeah, I mean, Chobo's ability to get over 200 supply is pretty low. All he's got is the supply of the command centers and no factories to speak of. He's building them inside 100's base to try to get that to work. Yeah, the fact that he's orange kind of reminds me of Nibbler for sure. I think Cross likes orange a lot too. Dark Swarm protecting against the Guardian attacks. Valkyries wiping out Guardians here too. Pasigi is down to 40 probes, but he's doing all right. Defensive DTs kicking butt and taking names here at the front door at this choke. I mean, this is absolutely an insane game. Wk'Cross was not wrong about that when he labeled it as such. Fair enough. Cross identifies as maining all three races, which is awesome. It's a very Chad thing to do. But I don't know. I feel like I see more games of him playing Zerg than anything else. And I think he's better with Zerg than anything else. And says he likes Terran the most, though. Fair enough. Yeah, Pasigi just keeps getting slowly crushed. Slowly pushed into the chasm. All the Guardians do keep dying, though. It's not good for Wk'Cross at all. Ah, Hydra's in here. My gosh, there's always a storm available, though. Lurkers die. Probes mining gamely, despite the fact that there are Hydras in spitting distance. Just kidding. All the Hydras are gone. They're all gone. 100 is over here. This is why Pasigi is still alive, is because his teammates come in and help. The Guardian onslaught is never ending. My gosh. Oh, Guardians are all kind of stacked up, which is perfect for the Valkyries. Oh my gosh, that's perfect for the Valkyries. Wk'Cross says, please kill Pasigi. We've been trying to kill him for 20 minutes now, and he refuses to die. Quad has a ton of gateways. This guy, he's making 18, 19 units at a time. $100V's got 3-3 on his tanks now, as he definitely should. Shobo's up to 253 supply, so Shobo is to the point where he's got a bunch of Goliaths out. Excellent. Very good stuff. So Shobo's being scary now. Shobo's going to really try hard to get up to that 400 available supply for himself, and he might just gosh darn get there. Ah, you're right. Blue up here. He's got a Zerg army he's building right now. Okay, so Wk'Cross does have somebody on his team who's going to try to get up to that 400 supply as well. So that's going to help. That's going to help a lot. How many Guardians have died today? 200? It feels like it's a lot. I'm not sure that Quastidus is a great player, but I don't know. He's at 180 supply. He's got 89 workers. He's got a big bank. He's got a ton of gateways, and he's producing off of them pretty consistently here. So I don't know. Maybe more drops for him would be good. He just keeps sending Guardians and Devourers and Hydras up here to kill PZZvPTT, and PZZvPTT just isn't taking the bait. So all the Guardians die, and he comes back in with another round of drops. Just another casual round of unloading Hydras. And some Hydras, and then everything else gets totally stasis. This is insane. This defense by PZZvPTT, with the help of his friends, is just some of the best we've ever seen in a fastest map. And we've cast a lot of fastest map. Lucky Pants, kind of trying to drop on 100 here, but like, did that kind of work? What's up, JLC? Happy Sunday, man. Did that sort of kind of work? He still has 200 supply. He just lost like 37 overlords and he's still at 200 supply. 100's down to 29 SCVs? I guess he did some work there. I don't know, man. Cross is just continuing to push up this right side. And now look, Chobo's got some of his own Goliaths with +1 attack. That's not good. That's real bad. Stasis wears off on the Overlords. They all die. Lucky Pence is still at 200 available supply. Still at 200 available supply. Yeah, that's a clippable moment. Holy cow. That was so many dead Overlords. I think the first ones were empty to draw the fire and the storms, and the second round was actually Hydras and Lurkers, but I don't think it did a lot. I'm not sure that 100 wants more than 21 SCVs at this point. He's got 25,000 minerals in the bank, so like, we're good. We're macroing hard. Cross is up to 108 total drones. Yeah. What's up, Stardog? What's up, Jordan B? Channel member Jordan B. What's up, dude? Happy Sunday to you. And Cross is like, I know this hasn't worked. That was a Maelstrom whiff, I believe. Ooh, that's a better one. Heck yeah. Starcons, Maelstroms, Devourers, Guardians. Oh, wait, I have an idea. Hold on, hold on. Perfect. Fun thumbnail. Gotta make a thumbnail that will make people want to come and watch the stream. And people like Maelstrom because it's pretty and it's awesome. And Dark Archons are cool too. La 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 la. This is the YouTube stream for February 5th, 2023. Who's got that on their bingo square? You want to get bingo cards for the stream? There's a Dropbox link right there in the chat. Changing the thumbnail to the one today. Awesome. Bonk. Gotta speed it up because, ooh, no, there's a double Maelstrom. Ah, is this better? And there's stasis. What? Okay, that's way better. Stasis. Oh no. Wait. Oh, is this a better? I think this is a better thumbnail. I think it's a better thumbnail. Dang it. Sure, what the heck. La 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 la. Updating. I don't know. It's slightly better. Whatever. I'm not sure if that makes a huge difference, but here we go. Speed it up again. Once these guys come out of stasis, you're all in big trouble. But a ton of Goliaths come back here from our guy Chobo, who's at 280 total supply and is just here to kick butt and take names. Still got that +1. +2 would be good. Yeah, the Guardian deaths, man. All these Devourers dying too. Like, the units lost tab today from Cross today is going to be insane. It's going to be crazy. Another one wanders in and dies. I don't know why there's a hatchery here. I guess for vision purposes, Wk'Cross doesn't want to be attacked. I don't know. Kindness plating on the way from Lucky Pants. He's going to try his luck maybe with, well, he's trying to go Guardian Devourer up here too. Same story, different location, but also maybe dropping some Ultralisks on the Terran wouldn't be the worst idea. Yeah, I hear the word Maelstrom most often talking about storms, like literal weather storms, a maelstrom. Kind of like a hurricane or a typhoon, right? Dude, the stasis is... Here's the thing about stasis. Stasis increases the time of a game by like 40%. If your spell of choice as a Protoss player is stasis, you're making the game last longer than it normally would. I think that's science. Yeah, Cross just continuing to send Guardians up here and, you know, get some kills for sure, but They're also dying. The macro from PPTvPPZ is kind of nuts. He just always has enough stuff here. Although, you know, 100's distracted over here. Shobo's kind of distracted too. That's a good question. Does Medic restore from Maelstrom? Restoration can lock down Optical Flare, Irradiate Plague, Ensnare Parasite. Says it dispels all harmful effects except for stasis. So, yeah, I think it does. Uh-oh, it's looking bad all of a sudden for PPTvPPZ. Got Ultras down here. Fully upgraded Ultras from Wk'Cross. This Dark Archon has done some work today. And he just keeps running away, which is smart. Smart man. I don't know, man. I keep thinking that PPTvPPZ's dead, but he's... keeps staying alive here. Need more anti-air! These Valkyries are ruining you. And yes, Gallons, Restoration's a single target, so I don't know. We need to try this for science. Someone needs to see if you can remove Maelstrom from a target using Medic Restoration. Ultras fighting DTs, Ultras fighting siege tanks. Scourge here to wipe out the Arbiters that are providing the super annoying cloak that is really annoying to deal with. More unloading of Ultralisks. A Storm, which kind of just does more damage to the probes than anything else. PPTvPPZ's at 22 workers. He is broke. Super broke. High Templar getting sniped out by Hydras. Also Ultras crashing their tusks into them. Not bad. Quasidus has 12. You're at 12. What are you talking about? Quasida involved in the engagement for the first time in a while. I feel like maybe he took a break. Another stasis, which increases the length of the game. All right, man. PPTvPPZ's at 21 total workers, 59 total supply. Chobo did come over to assist with his mech Protoss army. The Devourer count is high, but the Guardian count's not high. But they're coming. They're working on it. Quastidus has a bunch of Mutalisks from his personal area go. His personal Zerg army. He's at 373 supply now. Quastidus has been working on that. That's been his plan today. So more Guardians pushing in. All the Devourers died. Because the Guardians and Devourers weren't working together, which is very sad. And PPTvPPZ has expanded to 6, kind of. That's where his workers are, would be my guess. He doesn't have much here, obviously. It's still just Ultralisks down here. Stasis the Ultra. Sure, why not? Rawr, rawr. Ultralisk, 1 kill, and it's a siege tank. 2 kills, 3 kills. There we go. Don't worry about the Arbiters. They can't do anything to you. Holy Guardians, Batman! They don't have upgrades, but my gosh, this might be the most Guardians I've ever seen in one place in a game of StarCraft. Absolutely insane. Look at these across the entire width of 100's base. Do you have some Valkyries? Yes, whatever. Do you have some Guardians? Don't really care. Holy cannoli. Wk'Cross says, we did it. Oh, the stasises, though. Dude, seriously. The stasises. Okay, Pasigi. I hesitate to say that he's dead, but it really looks like he's dead. Ultras, cracklings, these buildings are going to die really in no time flat. There are some tanks up here that might have something to say about that. If the Lings can cross this distance, I don't know. Oh, that's it, man. X100V leaves the game. Chobo leaves the game. Lucky Pants calls it an offensive GG. Well, no, it's not offensive. Anyway, wow. Look at this stasis. Pasigi taps out. Seriously, though. Stasis. It just lasts too long. Like, I don't have a ton of complaints about the balance of StarCraft. I don't know if this is a balance thing. Stasis lasts too long. Like, would Protoss complain if we knocked stasis time down by 20%? Would Protoss fans be like, oh no, now stasis isn't usable anymore? No, 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 no. They'd be like, yeah, that's fine. It lasts too long. It's too long to be useful at that length. Seriously, though, stasis. It just delays the inevitable. That is the most Guardians I've ever seen. I mean, Wk'Cross has got to be all of his supplies in Guardians. And same thing with Lucky Pants. Dead Infested says that Maelstrom or Restoration works on Maelstrom. Did you test it? Nice. Thank you, Dead. That's good information to have. Thank you, Dead Infested. Very, very good information. So if your units are Maelstromed, you can restore them using Medic Restoration. 2 of the least used spells in the entire game. But if you happen to be in a place where you can do that, you should do that. Chobo wins on resources, but overall total 1,113,000, 1,118,000. X100V actually has the highest point total today. Cross is number 2. Cross ended up producing almost 2,000 units and lost 1,400 of them. I think 1,000 of those were Guardians. Insano style, Seth. You got that from a Joel Haver video? My gosh, that's a funny video. He's good. All right. Oh my gosh, we're already at hour 3 here. This is usually when we start playing the games, but like we've got other stuff to do today. Let's bust out. I want to do this. It's 13 minutes. We can get it. We can get it. Gallons has some banana bread. A whole loaf, even. G22 says, what's the best movie of 2022? Maverick, Batman, Avatar 2, All Quiet on the Western Front. Man, I had a lot of fun at Top Gun Maverick. Batman was really good, too. A really good Batman installment. I'll think about it. Top right, Red Zerg player, Zergarra. That's kind of a fun name. And bottom left, PharaohsFear. So a ZvT, high APMs, at least at this start. I don't know who this is. I believe this is someone who sent me a replay who's never sent me a replay before. I did not recognize the name in my email account, but yeah, hit me up on falconpaladin@gmail.com if you want to send me a replay for next week. Feel free. We got a bunch this week. But anyway, I don't know. Top movies 2022. What movies did I see? Wakanda Forever, I saw that. Oh, I really enjoyed The Menu. That was fun. I watched Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. That was very fun, too. Let's see what Rotten Tomatoes has to say about this. All the top movies on Rotten Tomatoes I have not seen. What the heck is A Yak in the Classroom? I did see The Banshees of Inisherin. That was a pretty good movie. Very, like, classic Oscars movie. Great performances. Kind of a small story with only a few main characters on a small, tiny island in Ireland in the 1920s. Anyway, I enjoyed it. It wasn't my favorite movie, though. Oh my gosh, so many movies came out in 2022, you guys. Third Base on the way from Zergarra. I like it. So the top-rated movie that I've... Oh, no. I don't know. Top Gun Maverick's on here. There are so many 2022 movies that I have not ever heard of. Everything Everywhere All at Once was also really good. I don't know. RRR was really fun. It's a Bollywood movie. I think Netflix had it. Yeah, I don't know. That's a tough question. I did watch the menu, Seth. I liked it a lot. I thought it was way better than I expected it to be. I went to see it because it has Anya Taylor-Joy as a redhead in there, and I love her when she has red hair. From Queen's Gambit, mostly, and I was like, well, I don't know. It seems kind of derivative of a lot of things, but then it was good, and it was smart, and it went places I didn't think it would go. Yeah, and the suspense was good, too. I like the menu a lot. What's up, Andreas Holby? Happy Sunday. Welcome. Thank you for continuing to be an awesome channel member today. Hydroden all the way from the Zerg player and Aspire. Nothing crazy here. APMs have dropped quite significantly since that opening spam. We're going... Oh, triple starport from PharaohsFear. 3-port Wraith. What are we doing? Maybe he's going to make some Valkyries and completely shut down the mutas. Ooh, I would like that. What's up, Vault Boy? Happy Sunday to you, too. I didn't see it earlier. Yeah, Anya Taylor-Joy. She is the weirdest looking, hottest person I've ever seen. I don't know how it works, but it works. Anyway, I thought she was fantastic in the menu. So 3-port Wraith from PharaohsFear. What is this? This isn't a build. I mean... He's doing it. Alright, so the mutas are coming down. We're going to slow this game down just a bit. Hello, Mutalisks. Hello. Yeah, dark, kind of like a dark comedy, Seth. I think that's how I would describe the menu. It's like a suspense, thriller, dark comedy. Got a lot of different things going for it. I think it was great. I think more people should see it. Well, it's a bunch of Mutalisks against Wraiths that aren't going to have Cloak because there's not a control tower here. So this doesn't seem super awesome, but it's a bunch of turrets. He may be over-turreted, but hey. If you're expecting a ton of mutas, turrets are going to be fine. So the mutas are, there you go, trying to stack and burn down the turrets. Not going well for them. The Wraiths, they kind of pass each other here. They don't engage. And then they just keep running. What was that? Ahmed wants some recommendations of TV shows to watch on Netflix. Oh. Oh. Interesting idea. Dude, BoJack Horseman. BoJack Horseman. Narcos! Oh my gosh, Narcos is so good. Mindhunter is so good too. The early seasons of Black Mirror are super good. Ozark's a really good show. Okay, I have some things for you here. So Narcos, Queen's Gambit, Mindhunter, BoJack. There you go. Those are some TV shows. Cyberpunk Edge Runners is really good too. Agreed with that, Gallons. Yeah, BoJack Horseman is one of the greatest shows I think I've ever seen. Like, really, really, really good and depressing. And funny. Cowboy Bebop's on there? Heck yes. No, not the Netflix one. No, the anime from 1998. Do not watch the live-action Cowboy Bebop. It sucks. Alright, so the mutas have knocked Zergarra down to 20 drones. I mean, the Wraiths have, and the mutas haven't been able to do anything about it. He's still not getting cloak for his Wraiths, and that's all he's doing. His army consists of 4 Marines and Wraiths, which he is not upgrading because he doesn't have an armory with which to upgrade. This is a very weird thing that PharaohsFear is trying to do. Honestly, make a Valkyrie. It would help so much in this situation. Rick and Morty is really good. I don't think it's on Netflix, though. I think that's on Hulu. Where are the earlier seasons of Rick and Morty? I don't know. Yeah, Hulu. Ahmed knows what's up. But seriously, Mindhunter's so good. Narcos is so good. Oh my gosh. Narcos Colombia. Like, the first couple seasons of Narcos is great. Narcos Mexico is okay. It's good, but it's not as good as Narcos Colombia. Netflix, oh, I mean, Netflix has different stuff depending on where you are in the world, RJB. So, like, I don't think Rick and Morty is not on Netflix in the US. So, if we're talking about US Netflix, there are certain things that don't exist in the US but are in other countries, and certain things the US has that other countries don't have. But as far as Netflix originals go, things that they own the rights to, it's on everywhere Netflix. So like Narcos is everywhere Netflix. Mindhunters is everywhere Netflix. Queen's Gambit is everywhere Netflix. Well, we decided not to build any spores against, you know, 100 unupgraded Wraiths. So we're just going to try to murder Zergarra's economy, I guess. Dude, seriously though. Okay, here spores. Oh, he's got cloak now. When did he built a control tower? All right. Supply blocking the Zerg into next week. That's not gonna work. Yeah, I really enjoyed Love, Death, and Robots. The first season I think was a lot better than 2 or 3, honestly, but good. Again, Black Mirror. The first 2 seasons. Insanely good, and then it gets stupid. Well, all the mutas are dying to cloaked Wraiths now because all the overlords are dead. All right, so this is working. Season 4? No, 5. Okay, yeah. So the first 4 seasons of Black Mirror are some of the most thought-provoking, intelligent, smart, despair-inducing episodes of TV I've ever watched. Black Mirror, man. All right, so Mass Wraith, 3-Port Wraith, man. It's a build, I guess. You can take down a Zerg player with 43 APM if you've got a 3-Port Wraith build. That was amazing. Totally worked. I didn't watch Wednesday on Netflix. I heard good things about it. It just wasn't something that I have really wanted to watch. A 52-to-4 kill-death ratio? Remember Leta's 2-Port Wraith game from earlier in the stream? It was a 4-to-1 kill-death ratio, and this is a 5-to-1, bigger than a 5-to-1 kill-death ratio. That is unheard of kill-death ratio. I like the blacklist. It got weird after a while, Ahmed. Yo, 3-Port Wraith, official build now. Nice. Okay, what else do we have to get to here today? We've gotta, okay, we'll gotta do a semis game for sure. Because semis sends me pretty good stuff. And we've got a Nibbler one too. So we'll do semis and we'll do Nibbler and we'll see where that puts us for time. This one has nukes in it though. a 13-to-1 kill-death ratio. Nintendo does the math for us on that last game. That's crazy stuff. Hey, Tade. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. My gosh. Okay. Team 1 in this 4v4 fastest map. Going to be our guy, Semis. He's top right. He's going to give us some nukes later. We've got Phil de France. Not Phil DeFranco. Phil de France over here. We also have Dead Can Dance, who's a Protoss who's pink, and finally Pain, dark bluing it up here as Terran. Team 2 is a Protoss player. He's white. It's I can't even say that. Also, bottom right, it is a Terran player, Can't See Me. And bottom left, Dev Turkler, Protoss, and finally Zeus at the southern side. I think we've seen Zeus before with his cool kind of stylized equals and underscores there. Zeus! I've heard great things about Dark. I need to watch Dark. It's on my list. But anyway, I forget who was asking about good Netflix TV shows to watch, but I hope we gave you some good options. Semis is here. What's up, Semis? He likes this replay a lot, he says. Good. I'm glad you send us good replays and not ones that you don't like. Phil DeFranco is up here trying to cannon up the center from both directions. I guess kind of cannon protecting Dead Can Dance and protecting himself, and maybe just kind of... Who do we isolate with this? We isolate Yo-Yo with this. If we can cannon the middle, then if he gets attacked, reinforcements are going to have a hard time getting across there. So I like it. Let's give it a try. Solid plans. Go, says Dead Can Dance. Go T. No, wait, what? Go 6. What? No. But my plans, though. All right. Well, there's enough to wipe out these cannons of Dev Turkler easily, and then just kind of push down here. And 3 Sunkens, is it enough? Well, with defensive zealots, probably. Yeah, this is just chaos early on here. Marines versus zealots versus Marines versus zealots. Defensive cannons being built inside our Zerg base. Sunkens on the defense. The Sunkens plus the zealots are really good. But more zealots coming in, and the Marines just sitting back and firing on everything here. I said Ozark, Psychonuts. I said Ozark. Ozark is good. Ozark is not like Narcos good, or BoJack Horseman good, or Black Mirror good. But Ozark is really good. Sunkens down, but more Sunkens coming up, and the defense is real. It's a 9-kill zealot, though. Not too shabby. No, you make your defense, says Semis. Okay, says Phil DeFranco. All right, we're back down trying to murder this Zerg player again. Round 2. These cannons wish they could assist with this. No, you're good, Psychonauts. I don't know. I mean, talking about Ozark again is not going to hurt anything. Seinfeld is a good show too, Dave C. Yes. Man, another hold here. Some support, obviously, from Can't See Me. Very nice of him to do that. I'm really shocked no one's trying to kill this dude. He's rushing up to Reaver drops. All he's got is a handful of cannons, and that's it. Defensive cannons to help defend our guy as he tries to... I mean, he's got a bunch of barracks, but he is going to tech eventually. Drops, Reavers, Anons full, cannons full. What does cannons full mean? Oh, this is a 7-minute attempted Reaver drop. Unloading out of cannon range. And 40 SCVs goes to 26. Goes to 13 just like that. And everybody escapes with their lives, I think. Any of those Reavers die during that attack? Don't actually know. Yeah, Psychonauts, there is. There's an AI-generated sign. Oh, no. He tried to sneak around and get back home and ran across 1 million Marines and died. Okay, that sucked. That was horrible for Yo-Yo. Gotta watch out for that. Squid Game is super crazy. Yes, Squid Game is crazy go nuts. Money Heist. Casa de Papel. It's a Spanish language, like bank robbing TV show. That's really pretty good. I enjoyed that a lot too. I watched that last year. Yep. So shuttles just kind of keep dying here for Yolio. He's defending with cannons to keep himself alive, which is pretty smart stuff. But let me see if I can find this. Good Seinfeld forever. AI generated Seinfeld. Reavers on the day, gonna help defend that for sure. So AI generated Seinfeld. So the Reavers are taking their pound of flesh here, but a bunch of gateways went down. But overall, I think this is definitely held against this many Marines, which is 4 at this stage. We got a big attack marching down into Can't See Me's base. Ton of Zealots. It's really only siege tanks and a bunch of Marines, which is not going to do very well against a ton of Zealots with blood on their minds. Arcane! Dude, Tyler, you are right. Arcane needs to be on that list. Now look, every time I tell someone to watch Arcane, they're like, that's League of Legends. And I say, shut up. I know it's League of Legends. It's the greatest thing I saw last year. Or the year before. When did that come out? I don't remember. But seriously, if you haven't watched Arcane on Netflix, watch Arcane on Netflix. It's like the greatest thing. I know it's League of Legends. It doesn't matter. It's the greatest thing. Yes, Arcane. Thank you. Thank you, Tyler. I went through too many other options. Netflix has a lot of good TVs on it. And yeah, if you don't know what League is at all, it's still an insanely good show. There's no need to have played League before. So Can't See Me dies to 1,000,000 speed lots with 111 upgrades, which is cool. Can't See Me's floating his buildings across Zergland to try to set up here in DevTurkler's base. Because he's making carriers. He doesn't need a ton of real estate for that. Dude, Dead Can Dance is a man after my own heart. He's just making pure speed lot. Which is kind of fun. Yeah, Witcher's okay. I have complaints about The Witcher. Season 1 was alright, though, I guess. The problem with this mass Zealot play is that there's a billion Reapers back here, and Reapers are really good against Zealots. So, yeah. I don't think a single Reaver died there, and like 100 Zealots died. Dead Can Dance is down to 128 supply. Hey, what's up, Luis? You look younger. Oh, well, thank you. I did just turn 40, so they say when you turn 40, you look younger. Nah, I've just been going to the gym and kind of watching, well, been doing intermittent fasting and going to the gym. It's been working pretty well for me, I think. I feel good. We're just going to try to carrier bomb this main nexus. Got it. Got the main nexus. Carrier's taking some hits. The secondary nexus going down would also be good. And I think it's going to go down. We might sacrifice a bunch of these carriers, but knocking down both nexuses for our guy Dead Can Dance is pretty good. That was awesome. All right, so Dead Can Dance is... Wait, does he have a third nexus? How does he have income? 6229. Okay, he doesn't have income anymore. I don't know what that was. Gallons. I'm down about 25 pounds so far. And I want to lose another Maybe another 25. We'll see. Okay, so Dead Can Dance, he is rebuilding his Nexus. He can't rebuild this one because it's too close to the minerals. You know how that works. Zerg player Zeus got a bunch of Mutalisks out. Maybe gonna go for a Mutabomb. Maybe gonna go for a Greater Spire. Yes, he is. Trying to get some Guardians out. Guardians would pretty much ruin Iolo here because all he's got is cannons and reavers. And I guess he actually has a handful of Corsairs out. So he's prepared for the eventuality of those guys. Have I removed gluten yet? Nope. No. I'm not on a diet. I eat whatever garbage I want for about 4 hours. From about 11 to 3 p.m. 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. and then I don't eat anything else the rest of the day. So it works. I'm eating gluten. I'm drinking soda. I'm eating ice cream. I'm getting Taco Bell. Like that. This is how this works for me. I don't want to diet. I don't want to restrict my diet. That sucks. So I'm not doing that. And it's fine. I've been doing intermittent fasting for about 2 months now. I think I started in early December. Something like that. Ah, Fred. Fred just watched 2 minutes of the Seinfeld Forever. And he's horrified. It's the future, man. AI-generated TV shows and movies and video games and stuff, it's gonna happen. It's not great now, but it's gonna happen. You are going to have a favorite TV show that was generated by AI. All of it. The actors are generated by AI. The words and the lines are generated by AI. The voices are generated by AI. The plots are generated by AI. That's the future. Reaver drop! Here, right on top of Pain. Pain's feeling the pain, but the Mass Wraith Battlecruiser kind of wiping it out. That was awesome. He is down to 31 SCVs, but it could have been worse, I guess. Dragoons attacking in. All the Reavers went on that drop play. Is he in here sniping DTs? He's in here sniping DTs, apparently. Yeah, carriers do beat battlecruisers as long as the battlecruisers are attacking the body of the carrier and not the interceptors, which is exactly what's happening here. Cocaine and no sleep will also lose you weight, I guess, but I don't want to get hooked on cocaine. That sounds like a bad idea. Bad long-term life decision. Cocaine Bear's coming out soon. Dude, Cocaine Bear is going to be awesome. It's hilarious they made a movie about it. All right, so bit of a drop here from Zeus. Well, you know, the answer to drops if you're Protoss is just going to be Storm all the time. Psionic Storm. Wraiths in the mix here too, though. Man, this is chaos. Carrier versus Le Battle Cruiser. Yeah, the battle cruisers are kind of being smart. They're kind of being dragged into range of the carrier, but then we've got the cannon support, which the battle cruisers don't really want to fight cannons. They only have 1/1/1 upgrades. Yeah, there's only two of, well, one of them now. So good defense. Good carrier micro here from Dev Turkler. He's defending his teammate very, very well. Meanwhile, can't see me. He's trying to rebuild down here in the bottom left. He's back up to 32 supply. Where is he getting his income? Here. He needs to put these SCVs to work. I think he forgot about these SCVs is the problem. Totally forgot. Ba-da-dum-bum. That was the sound of some science vessels dying to Scourge. I don't know exactly where that was. Archons in here getting wiped out too. I mean, this carrier defense is something. Move commanding their way through some storms. I don't know what that was all about exactly. Oh, we found them. We found these CVs and put them to work. Here they come. Nice. Excellent work here. Dead Condent says, we need a scan. There's DTs. I mean, there are DTs, but you have a bajillion cannons. So, like, I don't know that we need the scans exactly, but hey, the DTs die regardless. Alright, well, I guess while just chaos is happening here. Oh, little boxer maneuver on Zeus's drone count. Knocks him down to 21 drones. He's boxer maneuvering Mutalisks now. Losing all of his science vessels in the process, though. That was not as super hot as they wanted it to be. But Zeus, 19,000 mineral bank, 20 drones to his name. Should be able to rebuild that economy almost instantaneously. Guardians, Hydra's in here, trying to push on Dead Condance. I was just gonna think about who our nuker is today. And it's okay, for heaven's sakes. Where is this guy? Is it even him? Nuke Silo. No, he doesn't have a covert ops yet. It's Dark Blue? Dark Blue has covert ops and physics lab and nuke silo. Okay, so Dark Blue has nukes. I found him. Okay, we got it. We made it. Yo, nice. Okay, you know, killing 5 cannons is not nothing. I'm down with that. Battle cruisers here to save the day for Dead Condance. I'm guessing it's the same. Nope, not the same guy. This guy. Here we go. Here is set up perfectly for this nuke. Excellent. Wonderful. Carrier swinging into Zeus land here. Got his economy wiped out. He's got a bunch of... No, wait. Teammate. He's here to help against the battle cruisers. You need some Dark Swarm on these Hydras, my friend. Oh, man. Bunch of Wraiths out here, too. They got +2 attack. Battle cruisers also have +2 attack. Yo!
Nuclear launch detected.
All right, is this one maybe? No, it's too early for light blue. It still has to be dark blue. Found him again. Who's he nuking? This? Yep. Oh, boy. Oh, that was a really good one from Payne. Semis is impressed with a good nuke. He knows a good nuke when he sees it. Dead Condance is bringing in 1,000,000 speed lots again. With 333 upgrades. He's going to try to nuke this whole left side cannon thing that exists in Zeus's base. He's going to kill some friendly zealots, but you know, that's the price you pay when you're in a game of StarCraft. What's up, EB? Bam. Yellow effing what? Doing nothing, says Dev Turkler. Yellow is...
Nuclear launch detected.
Yeah, pretty much. Look at this Defiler group. All hanging out around this hatchery. Having a great time. Battle cruiser carrier still fighting. Still fighting and biting and riding. What's that line? He's going the distance. He's going for speed. Ooh, Scourge wiping out some of these battle cruisers. Good use of Scourge. Enough Scourge to get through the initial barrier of the battle cruiser attack to wipe them out. See ya later. Zealots cruising in. Dev Turkler's still really mad at yellow. Mass Wraith is here. Try to Scourge this, says the Mass Wraith. Uh-oh, these carriers are in trouble. Easy. Easy. Oh my gosh, easy. Okay, this might be a light blue one. Can't see me, just tapped. All right, fine. Yeah, okay. Here it is. Here it is. Man, these cannons, if they come up, they provide detection. Yo, double nukes! Oh, that's a good one.
Nuclear launch
And then you nuke
detected.
further up the path. We don't wander into cannon range, though.
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay, observer here. What's up, Vitali? Happy Sunday. All alone, all alone, all alone in his time of need. Racing and pacing and
Nuclear
riding his
launch
horse.
detected.
I think that's the line.
Nuclear launch detected.
Yeah, by cake. Sun has gone down and the moon has come up. Still racing the cup. Another that was... There we go. Oh yeah, he's just nuking his way through Elio's base.
Nuclear launch detected.
Super hard fatality. This will be at Falcon Paladin on YouTube, says Semis. Thanks for the shout out, Semis. That was great. All right, while this chaos is happening, we're just going to do a quick plug, really fast plug for falconpaladin.store. We got mugs, we got shirts, we got Terror the Overlord shirts here too. Always be sure to come in, choose your currency. Mine's USD, it will default to Australian dollars. Choose yours. Shirt available, very, very cool stuff. We got also Falcon Paladin branded beanies. We've got three kinds of mugs. Falcon Paladin branded mug. We got ourselves Falcon and Samakarn getting chased by emus on Australia mug. Terry the Overlord mug is here too. And shirts, obviously Falcon Paladin branded stuff. We've got the StarCraft 2 and Brood War symbol merged Falcon Paladin shirt if you're interested in that. Not many people are, I don't think. But it's there. And finally some hoodies. Falcon Paladin branded warm embroidered hoodie and a lightweight hoodie available in different colors. We got green, we got blue, we got black, we got gray. There's a link to the merch in the chat, falconpaladin.store. Excellent. All right, back to the chaos. Ahmed requested a Terry the Overlord shirt without the words on it. So we got that for him. Uh-oh. So Zeus in a lot of trouble here. Zeus... It's got Dragoons pushing in. All the battle cruisers are dying because they got plagued and weakened up quite nicely. We got more nuke bros in the bottom left here. An Iolio.
Nuclear launch detected.
Yep, more double nukes here
Nuclear
across the
launch
sky
detected.
here from Iolio. He's having a tough time of it. I don't know what the... Oh, no! Both ghosts died thanks to Dark Templar Observer shenanigans. I don't know how many shirts have been sold, actually. Last I checked, I think it was something like 25. So that's pretty good. That's shirts, and other people have been buying the mugs and the hoodies and the hats and stuff, too. So it's going pretty well. It's enough that we're making a Steve the SCV shirt next. So watch out for that. Hey, Bob, I don't think we're going to drop F-bombs on the Falcon Paladin merchandise, unfortunately. And we'll do maybe a Bob the Zealot after Steve the SCV. How about that? Semis is in here building nuke silos in the middle of the map because he kind of ran out of room here as he's building his own battle cruiser. So interesting, both Terrans in this game are just going mass BC. Zeus is alive. He's at 41 workers and 11,000 minerals. He lost a ton of his hatcheries, but his tech is generally alive down here, which is nice. Carriers from Dev Turkler. I feel like this doesn't ever get any bigger. Like, he just has 12 carriers. I guess. What are the upgrades on these boys? 303 upgrades. Uh-oh. Wraith Ball against the carriers. Snippety snipe, snipe, snipe. Snipe, 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 snipe. So everyone's alive but can't see me. Can't see me tapped because he was getting attacked by his own team emotionally. So he's just like, I'm out. I'm out. Eevee.
Nuclear launch detected.
Actually, Nintendo, Life's a Glitch TV actually came up with the Bob the Zealot name way before I ever used it. I was watching their channel back in 2011, 2012, 2010, and they always named the first Zealot Bob the Zealot. They're also known for LeVar Burton Cruiser for battle cruisers who get a lot of kills. Okay, so the nukes are coming fast and hard. I think this is the first one. Yeah, this is the first one, and then this one. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Oh, that ghost got killed. This ghost, I think, also got killed. Where'd you go, buddy? I think he died. Pretty sure that happened. Alright, so no more nukes. Mass scouts from Dead can dance. They don't have the speed upgrade yet, but they're going to do just fine against these carriers. For sure. Actually, they're backing out. Oop, oop, oop. Who's going all of the nukes? It's gotta be here? No. Here? No. Okay. No, hold on. Who just did 3 nukes at once, and where are they? Shades of blue. Shades of blue. That's blue, but that's not a guy. Nothing down here. That's stupid. These are battle cruisers. There aren't any ghosts in here, are there? Man, there could be some ghosts under these BCs. I don't know. The LeVar Burton Cruiser. Yeah. No, that's a, there was a lag T. Actually, I guess there still is a YouTube channel called Lag TV. I don't know if they're still uploading. I think they're doing like a podcast. Yeah, so they kind of turned the channel into a podcast channel, but they did StarCraft for a long time. LeVar Burton Cruiser. Here we go.
Get
So
live tax
I'll put
expert.
a link in here to the LeVar Burton Cruiser video. There it is. Where's the stupid ghost? Hey, Gizmo. There were 3 nuclear launch detected messages. Oh, hang on. That's a dead ghost. They must have been in here. Are any of the nukes gonna land or no? Ah, I wasted all that time looking for the ghosts and none of their nukes landed. Lame. Super lame. Yeah, Life's a Glitch TV, Lag TV with Nova War and Maximus Black. I loved those guys. They were hilarious. They had really good chemistry together. They did some of the funniest stuff. I think their highest viewed video ever is a cheese compilation they did. Okay, Zeus taps out. Yoli taps out. Yeah, he wasn't doing very well. And that's your GG, man. That nuke stuff was great from semis. Who do they still have to kill? Dev Turkler? Alright, I guess they still have to kill this guy. But, yeah, it's just a game where Protoss goes to cannon rush a Terran player, but he's cannon rushed the wrong base. It was an empty base. It was back when there were 4-player ladder maps in StarCraft, and StarCraft 2, and, yeah. Protoss tried to cannon rush where he thought the Terran was, but he wasn't there. So he throws up a cannon that should be in range to like hit the command center, and there's not one there, and he just leaves. It's amazing. See you, Seth. Have a great Sunday. Yeah, Yamatos would be great, Dave C. I agree. So nuke. 4 nukes. Maybe this is a better thumbnail. 4v1 nuclear blue, you mother effing smiley face. He says this is a 4v1 game. You want to go 1v1, says Dev Turkler. Well, maybe. Uh-oh, he's gonna nuke all of his own stuff. Yo! Ow! That battlecruiser survived with 6 HP, man. Storm up, scouts, wipe it out. What is left of these carriers? Whoo boy. Whoo boy. Big noob Terran, says Dev Turkler. I mean, you're losing, but okay. It's fine. I always think it's funny when people call you noobs. Oh, that's not what I meant to do at all. Winamp! Definitely Coke, Cherry Coke Zero, EB, you know. Dev Turkler still talking crap. Man, beautiful. Dev Turkler taps, and that's it. That is a win for our nuking boys at semis and Pain. Dead Can Dance had a pretty good game. Phil DeFranco was also very good. Awesome. That was some of the best nukes we've seen on the channel. Semis brings it, man. He brings the nukes for us. Thank you so much, Semis. Thanks to everyone who's hit that like button so far. We're at 174 likes. Thumbs up. We can get to 200 today. Easy. Easily get to that. Okay. Excuse me. Goodness. What were we going to do? We're going to do one more. Nibbler game? I think we said we were going to do a Nibbler game. But where is it? No defense needed to win. That's the one. That's the one. Yeah, if you guys don't remember, I did an old school Brood War stream where I had Winamp up and I had unregistered hypercam across the bottom. Unregistered hypercam 2. Oh my gosh. That made me laugh so hard. The old people got it. I don't know if any of you Gen Zers really thought it was that funny, but maybe we'll do another one next week. An early 2000s, late 1990s stream. All right, we got another Nibbler replay. On his team is Fox Julio, a Protoss. We got a Barcode player who's a Protoss, and finally Nibbler on the right side. He's kind of isolated. Team 2 is our guy Specialista, who is a Protoss. Cole Coco, who's a Terran player, and finally, last but not least, is a Terran player who's kind of yellow. It's Chiquile Quatur. The hypercam. That's right, unregistered hypercam. Okay, gonna step away for a minute. We will enjoy the Protoss soundtrack. And we will watch this Protoss do Protossy things. Be right back. So the OG graphics are a lie. They're worse than they looked in the original game. We've empirically proved it, but whatever. This is close, I guess. Here we go. Ling attack from Nibbler. We expect the best from Nibbler, and we get the best. Ling pressure intense here on Coco. Ling's busting down. There are vultures, though. Depending on how the vultures are controlled, it could either go to the Lings or to the vultures. And this isn't professional level StarCraft, so it could go either way here. Vultures. Okay, losing one immediately. Not great. Not actually getting microed all that particularly well. There might just be enough vultures here that they win even if they're not microed particularly amazingly, and I think that's what's going to happen here. And then Zealots, teammate Zealots here. Oh yeah, so the vultures are dying. Huh. So, yeah. Coco just kind of got his butt kicked real fast there. Big attack coming in on Barcode's base. We've got Chicky here. Marines, tons of Marines and some fire bats against these Lings while we're at it. So a couple Zealots make it through here from a Specialista, but ooh, with medic support though too. That's kind of fun. What's up, Cody? That's right, get some StarCraft after your Sunday disc golf. That sounds like a good day. Disc golf, StarCraft. Wonderful. Oh, is that a robotics bay that just got killed? I think it might have been a robotics bay that just got sniped by this. Again, early Marines and fire bats in a fastest map are pretty good. They just lose viability the later the game goes on, especially against a Protoss, which is how they work in regular, you know, high-level TvP anyway. Coco is rebuilding his home down here with all of one SCV. Got some cash. He's going to build a bunker and a Marine and then try to rebuild his SCV count. Let's see if anybody recognizes that he's down there or not. Nibbler pulling back into his own base where he's got Sunkens to support him against a potentially incoming ginormous Zealot Dragoon attack. This seems problematic. Yeah, really problematic. He needs some help. And who's in position to help him right now? Fox is not moving to help him. Barcode is not moving to help him. And Nibbler's getting destroyed. Okay. So sunken. They're all down. I've been here before. You hope you have enough defense. But then you don't, and then all your drones die, and then Chicky comes in to just jump on top of your face, too. So, yeah. Nibbler gets some Lings out. Hey, Fox is here. Fox is here to maybe prevent Nibbler from dying entirely, question mark. Stay out, says Nibbler. I have no drones. And not enough money to build a drone. Nibbler is dead. Oh, Chicky tried to go out and help, but then a million DTs arrived and killed everybody, and there's Dragoons in here too, so Chicky's just got DT problems. Yeah, not enough energy for a scan. He does have a turret, though, and a handful of Marines. All right, Marines holding turret down. ComSat station down. What's providing detection here? Nothing. Okay, no detection. Okay, so Chicky's in a lot of trouble here. Yeah, Chicky gets counterattacked. Specialista comes in and tries to assist as well. What's up, Christian? Happy Sunday. Scout 12 and 6. Find Red. That's right. Red is at the 6 o'clock base. Beautiful stuff there. So, yep. Nibbler just kind of calling the shots right now. Fox Julio heading top right into Specialista's base. So, Fox Julio and Barcode doing pretty well. 115 supply. 138 supply for the teammates of Nibbler, who's at no supply. Chicky's just dead. There's no... no comeback from Chicky. He gets wiped out. Okay. All right. So he's gone. That helps. But seriously, check the 6 o'clock, y'all. Find Red, says Nibbler. Not wrong. Fox Julio. Specialista sends some of his Dragoons home to try to deal with this. DT's in the mix. +1 attack for the Dragoons of Fox Julio. We're working. He's got detection. Nibbler has Soul Overlord detection. Coco taps out. Protect my overlords. Their detection for you. Man, Dragoons do not kill DTs very fast. Got 24 minerals, says Nibbler. Yeah, sure do, Nibbles. Not wrong at all. Yeah, but better upgrades. Oh, his Overlord died. Okay, he's got an Obs now. And another Overlord over here. So yeah, it's just come down to everybody is here to execute Specialista. And that's it. He taps out. So our guy Nibbler gets wrecked by a giant Zealot Marine attack. And then his teammates save the day. DTs wipe out one of the players, and I mean, I guess he did help kill somebody early too. So he contributed. He was a contributor for sure. 92,000 points there for Fox. I think he is our winner, Fox Julio. He killed the most, second most units. And Barcode spent the most resources. So good game, Nibbler. He was murdered, but he won anyway because his team was awesome. All right. I think that might be it for today. Yeah, that's it. If I didn't get to your replay today, resend it, okay? Send it to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. Resend that sucker, and we will get it in for next week. On our retro stream. Maybe it's a retro stream. I don't know. Why did I choose LAN? Because that's my default. That's where I go. Aw, thanks, Nibbler. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. So, Dave C's in here offering people Kool-Aid. But seriously, if you want to hang out with other StarCraft Brood War fans and Falcon Paladin fans, come to the US West BattleNet server. Come down here and type join Falcon Paladin. You'll join a chat channel named Falcon Paladin with people like Amendment and Dead Infested and Real Ultra and ToyCop and John Doe and Dave C and Elira Pandora. I don't know who that is. Save Your Sword, Psychonauts, Advocatennis, Gallons. Can I play, please? Come hang out. Let's go. So we're going to do a Phantom mode first. Falcon Phantom mode number 1. And we're going to do it in a way that honors ToyCop on this, his 41st birthday. Or nobody can announce what they are in chat. That's it. Because ToyCop never does. That's the ToyCop way to play this. Phantom mode. Kevin, I'm just going to do it with the old graphics. Wow, that filled up fast. ToyCop's got to be in this first one. Sorry, John Doe. You did not. Oh, RJB is Illyra Pandora. Sure, I should have known that, I guess. Okay, so rule is no one announces what they are in chat. There. So no matter what you are, Slayer, Phantom Paladin, you can't say what you are in chat. No announcing. Yeah, no announcing or ban. Good. We are dead full up, you guys. We will have to do another one of these for sure. Bam. So here we go. There's not enough. We already got the ob slots filled up too, Ahmed. So like, ugh. So anyway, a retro stream is one where I stream with Winamp up and Hypercam, unregistered Hypercam 2 up, and we do the old school graphics. Is what we do. All right, so we've got RJB topside here, Real Ultra. We've got Amendment. We've got ToyCop, Savior Sword, Can I Play Please, Psychonauts, and this is Dead Infested over here on the left side. So Dead Infested is here. RJB is here. Any shenanigans will likely come from those two players in this particular match. Thanks, Dave C. Appreciate you jumping out, not causing lag as an observer, I think. Yeah. Yeah, if you're going to lag, especially as an obs. Hey, we got a subscriber when I was away, I think. Thanks for subscribing, Strillic Characters. Probably from Russia. We do have a lot of Russian viewers here on the channel. It's nice. Savior Sword says he's a paladin in Maple Story. Dang it, Savior Sword. Don't even flirt with it. What's up, Nikolai Gomez? Happy Sunday. Anth! So this is Phantom mode. Center gas. Claimed. Yes, claimed by Dead Infested already. Pretty early. I should, Gizmo. The problem is I would get copyright claimed to next Tuesday if I did that. So I'd love to be able to play late 90s music for you during that stream, but the stream would get taken down. So let's not do that. RJB is red. JLC thinks that RJB is the Phantom. Dead Infested is white. Savior Sword is yellow. Amendment's purple. Real Ultra is green. And ToyCop's orange today. So ToyCop's over here. Gonna be scary. Hey, what's up? Hey, nice! Alexander got his Terry the Overlord shirt from falconpaladin.store. Awesome news. Dead Infested is stealing everyone's gas. It's a new way to do chaos. I like it. Look at this. He's stealing this one. He's stealing this one and this one and this one and probably this one if he gets around to it and this one and probably this one if he can. Dude, Dead Infested always comes up with something crazy. Peaches JLC. You are my fire, my one desire. Oh man, little Backstreet Boys, NSYNC action, the Limp Bizkit. Someone already said, he didn't steal this gas. He's taking this one. So the only gas Dead Infested hasn't stolen is this one. Intriguingly enough. How's it going, Siggity Butts? Glad you're enjoying the stream. So macro hatch, pool gas, and then expand for brown here. People are removing the extractors that Dead Infested has so rudely put up on people's gases on the naturals. Hey Dean, how long have they been on YouTube? Since 2015, man. It's the 8-year anniversary, actually this month. This month is 8 years. I started like February 25th of 2015. I initially did a couple Hearthstone videos, and then I moved into StarCraft 2. And then I started doing Brood War in 2016. Just as kind of like, just because I thought it would be fun. And then it really took off. And it actually overtook the entire channel. So, yeah, Brood War. Way more popular with the people that watch Falcon Paladin than StarCraft 2 is. Amazing. Jorge, thank you for the 30. I don't know what HNL is. HNL. HNL to USD. Honduran Lempira. Cool. Well, thank you. From Honduras. See, we have viewers from Honduras. I don't know if I could name all of the countries where there are viewers. So Dead Infest is getting counterattacked and killed because of the gas stealing shenanigans. Thanks, D. Searcherer. I don't know. I'm not really musically trained. I took trumpet for 3 years in middle school, and I was in a concert choir in high school for 1 year. I just got a lot of musical talent in my family, is what it is. Both sides of my family are actually pretty musically gifted in some ways. So one of my sisters is a vocal performance major. Most of my siblings play the piano very, very well, and they can sing very well too. So it's just kind of a genetic thing. I wouldn't say I'm very good, but I'm all right. JLC says, name all the Canadian provinces without looking them up. Alberta, Ottawa. No, Ottawa is a city. Alberta. I know Alberta because that's the one most like the United States. Saskatchewan. Quebec. Is Ottawa a province? Now I'm having some second thoughts about this. I don't know, man. I'm an American. I don't know anything about other countries. But I don't know how many provinces there are. Are there 5 provinces or 6? Or 4? I honestly have no idea. I think I'm out. I think I'm out of provinces. Saskatoon. Ottawa is a city. Dang it. I knew Ottawa was a city, and then my brain was like, but what if it's a province too? I was not right. RJB's spider mining ToyCop, because ToyCop is scary, as always. Oh, and he's gonna murder ToyCop. So he spider mines all of his dragoons, and here we go. It is time for RJB to bust it out. Amendment is very offended by my attempts to list the provinces of Canada. Sorry, Amendment. There are 10 provinces? Holy crap. Yeah, I'm never getting... Dude, the spider mine hits here are sick, though. So, killing ToyCop on his birthday seems like bad manner. But this is RJB. He doesn't really care. I don't think. anyone gonna help me? Says ToyCop. No, says Dead Infested. Who is dead? Also, orange is an ugly color. Oh boy. Birthday Hazen, says Save Your Sword. If you kill me, you will help the Phantoms win. I mean, Dead Infested is very dead. Oh, my brother just sent me a tweet. Wait, is Kyrie? Ah, the Nets are trading Kyrie to the Mavs. Holy crap. To the Mavs for Dorian Finney-Smith, Spencer Dinwiddie, a 2027 first-round pick, and a second-round pick. Oh, that's crazy. That's a big trade. Yo. Woj bomb. Woj bomb. All right. So ToyCop's dead. I don't think anything else is really happening here. Finish off white so we know what he is. Just don't do it. That's not him. Where is he? Where is Dead Infested hiding? Yeah, here, Ahmed. Hang on a second. Whoa, bomb. ToyCop says, why are you just killing me? All right, so let's see. JLC says Newfoundland, PEI, Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, Quebec, Ontario. Ontario! My brain was, okay, Ontario. My brain was like Ottawa, but it's Ontario. Manitoba, Saskatchewan, Alberta, and BC. Hot dang, I was never guessing all of those. Not even close. Yeah, Kyrie and Luka playing together. The problem is both Kyrie and Luka need the ball in their hands. They're both pretty ball-dominant guards. I mean, Luka I don't think is officially a guard, but he's a guard. Huh. That's crazy. ToyCop is getting murdered on his birthday. He's 41 and getting murdered on his birthday, as per usual. Real Ultra says, I didn't know you were getting attacked. I'm just doing my own thing. I love that this scout's like, save me. And he's a Slayer. All right, so ToyCop's a Slayer. He gets murdered first. Birthday hazing, if I've ever seen one before. And Dead Infested taps out too. So what's Dead Infested? Looks like we got somebody playing the Versivo here. Amendments playing the Versivo strat, except he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 starports, you guys. Amendments making battle cruisers on 6 starports. Alert, alert. Bad. Bad times. That was a Slayer. Thank you, Save Your Sword. Oh boy. But seriously, this is very terrifying. Thank you, can I play, please? So yeah, here comes Amendment. He's ready to kick butt and take names. Meanwhile, RJB is here killing Amendment. Real Ultra identifies as Phantom. You're not supposed to say what you are, Real Ultra. Why do you think RJB's the Phantom? He's killing a dude with 7 starports. Oh my gosh. If it really is Real Ultra, this thing is over. All right. Real Ultra is attacking RJB, so it's going to slow down. Oh my gosh. The battle cruisers are putting in some serious work here. They're 1-1 upgrades, which is pretty good. And Kyrie demanded a trade yesterday, 2 days ago, really recently, and he didn't come to the last game. He said he was just going to sit out until he gets traded. Like, Kyrie was serious about this, so the Nets were like, fine, whatever. Get him out of here. Kyrie, man. He does not leave cities on good terms. So that's why they traded him, because he demanded it and wasn't playing until he got traded. Classic Kyrie. All right. So our dude, Real Ultra, if he really is a Phantom, he's dead. Unless Battlecruiser Amendment here wants to save him. But against Darkstorm Hydra, he really can't do much. He didn't say why he's demanding a trade, Ant. He just is. He's Kyrie. He's a drama queen. If he's not causing problems for his organization, then he doesn't feel like he's doing his job. Playgoo! Playgoo. It's a Versivo play, says Protein Shake. ToyCop taps out. Is Real Ultra gonna get eliminated here? That'd be real good if he was. Not enough starports. Oh, DTs came in. Nice. From Can I Play, please? He wanders in and DTs his way to wiping out every one of the workers. I mean, several workers, I guess, are still alive, but it's not looking good economically for our Phantom, except for the money that he gets because he's the Phantom, which isn't enough, honestly. So 1-1 upgrades here for Brown. 2 Carapace upgrades. And Battle Cruisers trying to save the day. Are there any drones left? Amendment calls GG. He taps out. He's got to be Phantom. There's no other reason. And Phantom down, and it's Real Ultra. Just trying to build down here, and he GG's. Second Phantom? What terrible luck! What terrible luck! Amendment spawns right next door to his fellow Phantom and starts killing him first. That was terrible. All right, round 2. We got enough people who want to do the Phantom mode. We gotta roll it in there. If RJB isn't the Phantom, why is he attacking me? Ah, because you're scary, ToyCop. You just are. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you other than you are scary. Versivo. Gallons wasn't in the last game, so you replace that guy. Lucky Owl replaces Real Ultra. RJB was in the last game too. So here, you said who you were, so you're out, Real Ultra. Okay, so Ahmed's gonna replace. Was Can I Play Please in the last one? was it just amendment? I think Can I Play Please was in there. Alright, bop. We'll go round 3. Still no announcing roll. Still silence. Silence. Alright, here we go. Number 2. 184 likes. We can get 200. Let's do this thing. 200 likes on a Sunday stream. A rarity. But anyone who's involved in it is a special person. Alright, this game. It's Gallons. We've got Ahmed, Dark Templar, Baby T-Rex, Versivo doing Versivo things, SOS, Lucky Owl, Avcatinus. So Avcatinus is going to cause some problems for us. Versivo is going to do Versivo things. Ahmed's pretty standard. Avcatinus announces that he's all of the roles because that's how Avcatinus rolls, I guess. SOS announced that he's a player in this game. Lucky Owl is an entity because it's ToyCop's birthday, Avcatinus. It's birthday celebrations. New subscriber. Thank you for subscribing, Spect. Appreciate it. Avcatinus throws it in. I did, Anth. I said no announcing in this game either. I put it into the chat. No real ultra. If you're getting attacked by a phantom and you want to reveal that you're also a phantom, I think that's okay. I'll allow that. What is going on with corporate joke or corporate office here? Someone's getting referred to HR at the corporate office. All right. So again, we need to watch Avcatinus because he'll get antsy around the 5-minute mark. He wants to go harass somebody because he's a Terran player. So, might give it a shot here. Lucky Owl's like, I was taking center. And then Dark Templar took the gas. Why do you guys need 3 gases? Because 3 gases is great. Zerg players need 3 gas to compete with a 2-gassing Protoss or a Terran. It just makes sense. Brown unallied? Uh-oh. Who's Brown? I don't know who Brown is. I don't remember. I should have took a screenshot. Ugh. And I should get a P.O. box, but I have to check the P.O. box. Mearsco, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Falcon Paladin channel. We have over 60,000 subscribers here. Very happy about that. Let's see, how much will it cost to get a post office box? There's one 2 miles away. It's not bad. So I just get a little box for $51 for 3 months. I don't know. We'll see. Corporate office, thanks for the $5 Canadian. Chat, enjoy your paid stream off. Wait, does that mean I can stop streaming and I'll still get paid? That sounds pretty nice. I'll do a paid stream off next Sunday, and then I'll get super chats without actually having to stream. Thanks, corporate office. You're the best. Cashews. Hey Bernard, have you done the one chip challenge? You should do this if you're having trouble finding spicy. Just get the AI to do the live stream. Maybe one day I will. Maybe one day I will. Well, alright. Can I please says a one-basing Phantom can't win, and if Brown's trying to be a one-basing Phantom, he's gonna die. Paki makes some ghost pepper chips. Not as bad as the one-chip challenge, but they have some heat. So Dave C's got a suggestion for someone looking for some actual spicy chips. Very cool. Dave C coming through, being friendly as always. Psychonauts is writing a script for the AI stream. Welcome to another StarCraft. It's today. And we have RJB. That's great. That's very funny. Okay, so I mean, Brown has not announced his intentions, but by just starting to murder everybody, he's announced his intentions. He unvisioned everyone, unallied everyone, and he's got a ton of gateways up on one base. Not real crazy saturation there either. So Dark Templar having a tough time of it. Ahmed's going to try to assist. Katin is bringing some Marines to kill Brown. It looks like what he's going to go for. He's aiming for it anyway. Yeah, JLC, I've seen that. It's pretty crazy. I mean, they've done that. They did that with James Earl Jones for Darth Vader. And they did it with Mark Hamill for Luke Skywalker, too. So, I mean, Star Wars has had the tech for a hot minute, and it's just, you know, it's making it out into the public, which is how technology works. Baby T-Rex. Oh, Baby T-Rex is brown. He says, who's the other Phantom? Blue, says Avkatinis, and Gallons is like, Come on, Blue, help me out. And Gallons is like, what are you talking about? I just have 2 base and like 5 gates. That's not crazy. Okay, so sure. Gallons has decided to actually do this thing. So 2 Protoss. 1 is 1 base, 1 is 2 base. I guess it's blue and brown. It's gonna be Gallons and Baby T-Rex here. I don't know. I mean, double Protoss is pretty good if you're trying to be a Phantom. Especially at this stage of the game. Leia down. He could have made some lurkers, says can I play please? Nope. No lurkers. Dragoon count kind of scary. Hey, Jake just got a battle chest for $5. So that's StarCraft Brood War? I mean, original StarCraft is free. You can download original Brood War at Blizzard's website. It's the remaster they make you pay for these days. I don't know. I mean, it's a lot of zealots, but like the sunken siege tank, vulture, hydra thing. Baby T-Rex is like, well, that's not happening. So Gallons is like, well, I guess I'm not doing this on my own. And he just straight taps out. So that's a 10-minute Phantom. Crazy stuff. I mean, that's what happens when Phantom reveals themselves immediately. Fair enough. So 2 Phantoms try to go kind of early with it, and it doesn't work out for them. So Phantom mode number 3 coming in. And we'll try to get people in here who haven't been in it yet, but I'm not sure we've reached that point. I think everyone's been in a game. Oh, Brugada's new. Save your sword. Oh, John Doe. Wait. John Doe, Baby T-Rex, Save your sword, can I play please? Dark Templar, ToyCop, Brugada, Avkatanis. I think we're good. $193 likes. Man, 10 people hit the like button since I last checked. Awesome stuff. Let's go. More cashews. All right, number 3. We got ourselves Avkatanis. It's ToyCop. It's Brugada B Kitten. It's Dark Templar. It's Protein Shake, also known as John Doe. You also have Baby T-Rex, Save Your Sword, and Can I Play Please? Tanner, welcome back. Time for another step away. We're close to 200 likes. Let's get it. Falcon has to pull a double. He got a raise. That's not how that works. I get a raise and now I have to work double? Not worth it. I'm going to give the raise back. Oh, we had 200 and somebody unliked it. Oh, Gizmo. Gizmo said hit the like button, so it wait. It unlikes it. You're right. Okay, that's funny. It's cool. We got 200, man. Why the heck is the auto filter catching such innocuous messages? That one that Sony Black just said 200 likes, yeehaw. Oh, never mind. He said shit. All right, fair enough. I don't know. Corporate office said I got a raise, but now I have to work double shifts, so that's not cool. Apparently, it was just given. I didn't ask for a raise. Afkatinis really wants one. Are you going to work doubles? Hey, there we go. 200 likes. Man, we might have to make 200 the stretch goal. If we've gotten 200 like 3 out of the last 7 weeks, I think, it's too common to just be kind of this unreachable thing. So let's make that the stretch goal now. Thanks everyone for hitting the like button. I think it really comes down to how many viewers on average I'm getting. The higher the number of viewers I'm getting on average, the more likes I get, which, you know, logically makes a lot of sense. But thanks everyone for hitting the like button. I mean, obviously, I say this every week, but I really appreciate it. Just helps the algorithm know that I'm here, grow the channel, and that's all I like to do. Just trying to grow the channel here. And yeah, a special extra thanks to people for whom it is hard to hit the like button. If you're on an Apple TV or a PlayStation and hitting the like button is like buried in 4 different menus and you did it anyway, extra thumbs up for you. I love you more than everybody else. Bernard says 150 is possible. Or 250 is possible. That'd be cool. Oh, man, have I ever gotten 250? I don't know that I've ever gotten 250. Looks like we got a Versivo brewing top right here. Zergarra. Hang on. Are people calling rolls in this one? I didn't tell them they couldn't, so whatever, fine. Zergarra says Paladin. Baby T-Rex says Paladin. So it's a little bit suspicious over here, but if you called Paladin, maybe it'll work out. Thanks, Jake. Did you ever play Ranked in Brood War or StarCraft 2? I got C rank in Brood War, and I'm like a Diamond 1 in StarCraft 2. So just, you know, kind of higher end average for people that have played for a long time. Can't quite break into any higher than that, and that's okay. All right, Board Alpaca, have a good week. Yeah, SOS. We'll get ya. We will do your super dumb StarCraft map after this one. I think that'll be good, and then we're going to wrap this thing up. Because I got to go pick up my kids, and it is snowing out there. Going to be a fun drive, that's for sure. Nice, Nintendo. Yeah, like, I can knock on the door of Masters, but I really can't break in. I'm not good enough with spellcasters, is my larger problem. And I guess that makes sense. You're going to kind of be stuck in Diamond if you can't use spellcasters that well. It's an interesting accusation to say somebody has too little of anything. I think Orange is just literally trying to macro his face off and not make army. It's like they're playing on half speed. Everyone's going Versivo. Nah, Mechan here is dark blue. Just the 2-star port. 2-star port. Doing the wall-off thing here. Yeah, Brugada's doing a pretty rough approximation of Versivo. Supply depot wall-off. Factory. 2-star port. Science facility. Battle cruisers up. You can support 3-star ports making BCs off of 2 bases. But he hasn't fully saturated the gas at his second base yet. No, the other 2 kids haven't really played any StarCraft. I might try to get them into it. Now that the middle one is a little bit older, he might be into that thing. Oh, got some Mass Queen shenanigans here from Wk'Cross. He's playing the role of Dead Infested today. He's just parasiting everything. Who's the admin of this channel? I'm the admin of this channel. Moderators are Dead Infested, ToyCop, Aki, Lord Omicron. I think those are... Oh, Somicron. Oh, shoot! I forgot about talking about the tournament today. There's a Discord member Brood War tournament thing. Anyone can sign up. Okay, hold on. We got this. I was going to talk about it earlier and I totally forgot. Okay, so here is the Falcon Paladin Brood War tournament for March 2023. We've got a bunch of people signed up already. Dead Infested, ToyCop, Gallons, Ware, and Psychonauts. Okay. So here is a link to the Falcon Paladin Brood War tournament for March. March Madness tournament. There it is. There's your link. That's where you can sign up, Jake. You have to have a challenge account, but I think they let you sign it. Yeah, Facebook, Twitter, or Discord. You can log into challenge with that. We talk about the tournament in the Discords, in my Discord server. There's an invite here. But there you go. So sign up. Come to the Discord server, get a link that way. I put a link into the chat where you can sign up too. I might cast some of it. Don't know. Tanner says, are any of the species considered to be the best? I mean, I think StarCraft Brood War has been really balanced ever since its last balance patch in like 2001 or something. I think Protoss, Terran, and Zerg have all had some really nice success in ASL and other elite Brood War tournaments. I don't feel like any race has any major advantage against anybody else. I think Zerg had a good run. Protoss has had some good success. Terran won the last ASL. So, I mean, I think it's pretty good, honestly. Okay, so this has been a chiller Phantom mode, which is good. We've kind of needed a more chill one because of how insane the first two were. Just super fast and crazy. Wk'Cross, I think, is just parasiting everybody. And by that, I mean not everything's parasited, but he's... Definitely tossing parasites down willy-nilly. I like it. Let's see, which one of these drones is parasited? None of them? Can you parasite larva? If you parasite a larva, does it keep the parasite when it turns into an egg and then turns into a unit? Yeah, BROOD gotta be kidding. Finally saturating his gas. He's gotta have enough gas to go for 3 ports here, though. Versivo taught us that a long time ago. Afkatinus is getting antsy at about 12 minutes. Makes sense. Let's attack blue or orange. We totally should, says ToyCop. So orange is Mass Goliath, a strategy I like to use in the Phantom. And blue's doing Mass Wraith. Parasites on everything. Can I play, please, says you're making a mistake. You thought I was Phantom last week, and I wasn't. Yeah. If you parasite anything, you keep the vision, even if the person turns off shared vision. That's the whole point of parasites. I'm surprised Afkatinus made it this long without killing somebody. Brugada's in here throwing up 1,000,000 starports. Scary thing to do, but he said he's a paladin, so like, okay. Psychonauts doesn't believe that it's can I play please, and I don't either.
Live for the swarm.
Thank you for subscribing, Miro Miro. Ah. All right, so Orange is Dark Templars kind of decided to unally everybody, kind of? No, I'm attacking blue, he says. But then brown just kind of jumped on him. ToyCop. ToyCop went after Dark Templar and says, I have 20 Goliaths. Spawn Broodling is getting tossed down on the Goliath. The queens are here for your mech, Mr. Dark Templar. Wraiths are murdering stuff. John Doe says it's definitely not orange. What are you fools doing? Hey, Superfly. Awesome. Thank you so much for hitting the like button, man. Have a great Sunday. And enjoy watching the VOD. So Dark Templar gets killed due to consensus of everybody. Everybody agrees he should die. I don't know that I agree with that. But hey, it removes somebody from the pool, so that's nice. Somebody's pinging Brugada be kidding, who's not participating in this execution. Yeah, this stacked queens, like a storm just kills all of them. They are so low on HP, man. Okay, 2 storms. No, wait. Looks like you're hiding, says ToyCop. It's 112 damage. Yeah. Infest the starport, says Protein Shake. Okay, so you parasite a larva, it turns into an egg, and the unit remains parasited. That's cool. If you parasite an egg with 2 lings on it, you get double parasite. Ooh. Oh, he was a Phantom. What? Dude, Dark Templar was Phantom. ToyCop got it right. Dude, happy birthday, ToyCop. Just absolutely outing a Phantom and killing him straight off the bat. Oh man, that was great. Baby T-Rex says, who we gonna kill? Pick, and I'll go with ya. He says, we gotta be kidding. Accidentally? Nope. Killing his SCVs to free up supply. Savior Sword has got a bunch of Storm and Dark Templar in here. High Templar and Dark Templar. Dragoons, Archons, Arbiters in the mix as well. Birthday Boy calls it, says Baby T-Rex. Agreed. He gets to call it. He was right the first time. Yeah, I mean, no one's really talking about killing Brugada. But Brugada's heading down to yellow, so Savior Sword is next. Spawn Broodling on these lurkers. Spawn Broodling on a couple of the Hydras too. Why not? I mean, Spawn Broodling on the Defiler is probably a better choice. But Savior Sword is getting riggedy wrecked no matter what the truth is. Oh, hang on. Can I play please is pulling back. And then swinging back in. Is red defending yellow? What is Brugada doing here? He's not defending, but he's also not attacking. He's just here. Brugada be kidding, just like a tourist. He's just la 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 la, casually wandering around, seeing what's happening. Dark Swarm Lurkers against Dragoons is going to do just fine, thanks. The High Templar are the bigger problem, obviously, as another storm does come down. Did the Queens get plagued? Oh, some of them. 3 of them got plagued. That's pretty funny. How about these ones? Oh no, all these ones got plagued. Okay. Gross. Advocatina says, fun fact. You can use Spawn Broodling on eggs. That is kind of cool. And a larva. It's Teal. He unallied. What? Huge stasis. Stop killing John Doe. We need him to help us kill Teal. Savior Sword. Ooh. All of the battle cruisers of Brugada would get stasis. Purple's getting kind of murderized by Savior Sword, but not really. Not really at all. Hey Jeff, how's it going, man? So Savior Sword identifies himself as Phantom, says he's weak as Phantom, and dies horribly. Wow. Nailed it. So 2 Phantoms down, no Slayers dead or Paladins. Insane. Woof. All right, so that is kind of 3 kind of shorter Phantom modes today. What we're going to do next is we're going to do a map that SOS sent to us. It's called Extra Dumb StarCraft 2001. SOS 339 was here. So I don't know what this means. Falcon Extra Dumb StarCraft. Password sock. Ooh, it says turbo on it. That's not good. I mean, it is good. But anyway. Yeah, 212 likes. ToyCop says we did it. We got 200 likes. It's true. All right. I'm curious to see what this is. We filled up that lobby right quick, didn't we? Hot dang. SOS in there first. So it's a free-for-all, but it's an experience, says SOS. Okay. Apparently you get assigned a race that you can't change? Is that what they're saying? SOS is going to give us a rundown. Okay. I'm not gonna run down. Okay, cool. Here we go. Let's figure this out together, I guess. You can pick a race. Okay, I don't know what Wk'Cross is talking about. He's in the OB slot anyway. So you start with 2 workers. No, wait. What? Is this EUD? Whatever. Top left, we got ourselves a Lucky Owl. We got RJB at the 12 o'clock. We have John Doe at the top right. SOS is at the 3 o'clock. Bottom right is Gallons. 6 o'clock, Save Your Sword. Bottom left, Can I Play Please? And 9 o'clock is Computer. Which... not a player. I don't know. So this is a computer spot. They don't do any... Why are they here? I don't understand what's going on here. Yeah, go computer with 0 APM. That's who you cheer for. So it's an AI, but he's not doing anything. Is this turbo? I want to see how fast this egg hatches. Make an egg, RJB. Hatch a egg. So it's... Okay, so it's kind of turbo-y. Oh, yeah, okay. So, yeah. Drones hatch in like a second and a half. So it is turbo in its own way. Stuff builds quickly. Is stuff cheaper? You can stack buildings? Oh, like he put a pylon inside the Nexus here. SOS says, make medics. Medics are your friend. Lucky Owl kind of just trying to defend against whatever chaos is coming his way. I don't know why this computer isn't playing. Seems like something's broken there, but I don't know. Do Zealots have speed immediately, or did he research that? Oh, no, no, no. Zealots are just fast. They're just fast without having to research anything. Oh, you can stack them on top of each other, too. You can put 2 cannons on top of each other. Ah, look at that. Marines have 200 HP. And 3 armor? Oh, these are Jim Raynor's. What the heck? 18 damage. Terran is broken. Look at the armor on those guys, too. Dude, this is crazy. What's going on? The Lings seem pretty normal. Uh-oh. What the heck? How did you do that? I don't even know what's happening here. RJB's like, what? Everything for Zerg is normal on this map. Are you sure? Says SOS. Maybe a Sunken's awesome. Maybe a Sunken's encounter for the overpowered Marines, right? Maybe there's some kind of balance here, but he didn't build a Sunken. I guess it's just knowing how this works, I suppose. Zealot seems normal. Toss and Zerg are maybe not. So, RJB, SOS is saying that Sunkens are overpowered to compensate for the overpowered Marines. And if you got a Sunken, you would have been okay. So this is kind of just more about knowing what this game is than that Terran's just crazy overpowered. I don't know if that's accurate. I don't know if that's true, but that's what SOS said. Someone needs to build a Sunk. I mean, the only Zerg player left that's anything is our guy. Can I play, please? Build a Sunken, man. Lurkers seem pretty normal. Sunkens are cloaked. Ah. Sunkens are perma-cloaked? Okay, that's really funny. Hey, Psychonauts, have a good week, man. We'll catch you next time on our... How could anyone know? Catch you next week on our retro streams. Retro Sunday stream. Well, Spire builds pretty darn quickly, too. And Zerg doesn't have a supply cap. Oh! That's insane. You just build and build and build and build and build. Okay. Dude, Lucky Owl has a herjillion probes. Like, so many probes. Ah, there it is. Perma-stealth Sunken. What the? Oh, and you can build cannons without having them be powered? Yeah. So all 3 races have weird stuff. I like it. I like it. Jim Raynor count. 14. What does that mean? Scouts can see stuff, says Lucky Owl. Yes, can see stuff. So does that mean that they're detectors too? Scouts are detectors. So if you come in here with some scouts, you can kill all this stuff because you can see it. What do medics do? Medics have an instant death spell? Wow, this is dumb. How many times can you stim, says Gallons? 1,000,000? Ah, that cannon is in range of this hatch. Is that more range than cannons usually have? What's up, Kyle? That's right, 217 likes. We're killing it. They're invisible and see invisible, says SOS. Ghosts. DTs and ghosts are detectors. So they're like observers. They're cloaked, and they can detect stuff that's cloaked. There's like 300 other things I changed and I forgot, says SOS. That is drunk map making at its best. Maybe it is. Alright, so we got our Gym Rainers here. 18 damage, 3 armor, 200 HP. The fire bats are normal, boys. Siege tanks, also normal, boys. Hey Kyle, the games have been long lately. We need a 20 to 30 minute sweet spot. Interesting. Okay. Hey SOS, how should a Protoss defend against Gym Rainers? Yeah. Uh-oh, counterattack. These Dragoons, they shoot fast. Look at how fast these Dragoons shoot. Okay, so that increases their DPS insanely well. Maybe that's how you deal with Gym Rainers with Dragoons, because their attack speed is nuts. Look at this. Or they're just all... No, I think this is just fast attack speed. Yeah, Kyle, I try to go, you know, somewhere around 20 to 30 minutes. Thanks for the $10. Thanks for the super chat, Kyle. You're welcome for the hard work. Muta's different at all? No? Nope. A cannon's 150 minerals, and they can stack, and they don't require powering at all. 3 Rainers murdered 3 cannons, no problem. True. There it is. There's the super chat. So apparently you can build a nuke and end the game if you launch it, I guess. Dark Templar taps out. He dead. Or he was obsing. I can't remember. Yeah, Dragoons are crazy. Look at this weird looking stacked up Dragoon ball. Weird stuff, man. John Doe's gonna try to kill our guy Lucky Owl again. Psionic Storm, maybe? Like you storm these guys? Jeff H says all you gotta do is pump Marines and you win. I mean, RJB hasn't been able to kill Lucky Owl yet, but maybe he is now. Seems like this might be the end of it. Yeah, not enough. Alright, so Lucky Owl is dead. I don't know if he was trying to go carriers or what. Extended unit death. It allows the modder to make fundamental changes to any and all units. Thank you, Savior. Thank you, Savior Sword. Dark Swarm lurkers. Why can't I see these cannons? He says. You had an overlord? I don't know, man. This is definitely a weird game. Interesting stuff, though. I think maybe once people figure out what they're doing. Yeah, man. Dragoon attack speeds. Insanity. They are like ultras. They've got 4 armor. Yes, that's true. Marine good unit in this dumbest StarCraft of all time thing. Why do you have to have an AI computer that doesn't do anything? SOS? What the heck's going on with that? Yeah, 2 storms on a clump of Marines will kill them. I don't see why you don't just do that. Here we go. Brought some High Templar along. Here we go. Yeah, they're still pretty susceptible to storms, but still gotta hit them twice. My gosh. Yo! I can't tell how many... Look at how many cannons there are! That's kind of amazing! Look at this! It's like automatic weapons fire. It's like Contra or something. Amazing. Yeah, the Gem Raiders are pretty dang good. You gotta have splash damage. I want to see the instant death spell from the medics. This is the craziest thing. Alright, so... DT gets 2 attacks? Oh, it does. So they do like 100 damage per swipe. That's pretty good. SOS is dying. He didn't have the right answer to the Gem Rainers at all. Look at him not choosing Terran. Battle cruisers seem the same. I don't know. If you're going to make like wild changes to StarCraft, make wild changes to everything. I don't know why so many of his units are exactly the same. Alright, so who do we have left here? We got Gallons, John Doe. And Can I Play Please, who has, it says 4 supply, but remember he gets infinite supply. Do you not have to make overlords either, SOS? Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Who wins? John Doe. Orange. Can I Play Please? Blue. Or Gallons. So, okay. So when he said you don't have a supply cap, I didn't realize you didn't have to make overlords. Because it shows him as having 4 total supply, but look at all the stuff he's got. So I just think you don't have to make supply. You can just make whatever you want. No overlords required. And if there's no supply cap, you can make as many units as you want. You could hit the map unit limit and prevent John Doe from making anything else. John Doe, use the instant death spell on the medic. I want to see what it does. 6 armor marines. Yeah, not bad. Not too bad at all. Zerg can go over 200. Storm. Psionic Storm. Catch them with 2 storms and they die. They're just like lurkers that way. I mean, they can dodge storms more easily than lurkers can, I suppose. Wait! Infinite upgrades on Zerg? Wait. Does Zerg get infinite upgrades too? Because that's a 5 upgraded lurker. Does everyone get infinite upgrades? You know what? The fact that this says 4 indicates that yes, everyone gets infinite upgrades. Okay, so that changes it. It's not just Zerg who gets infinite upgrades. It's everybody. Everybody. Si, senor. He has 4/4 Marine. And you can drone forever. Because it doesn't cost supply. Drones aren't cutting into your supply cap. SOS is not sure. It's like if Zerg has a ton of cash, but Marines are unstoppable. Alright. John Doe rampaging. It's not meant to be balanced, the Savior Sword. Most of you think John Doe's got this thing. I don't know. I think Can I Play Please is a better player. And he's got the advantage of that extra income and, like, no supply cap stuff. But Mass Marine is so hard to deal with. But you know what does kill it? Dark Swarm Lurker. Dark Swarm Lurker can't handle... or can handle Marines all day. Uh-oh. Nuclear launch detected. Gallons wants to end this. Oh my gosh. SOS says, alright, GG. And that kills everyone. No! But your buildings are still here. So it nukes all the units and all the buildings, but one nuke's not enough to kill all of the buildings. Oh, that's interesting. On the whole map. And if there's 2 nukes, then all the buildings just die. Yeah. I hate it, but it's epic, says Gallons. Oh, does that change the whole trajectory of this thing? What the heck? Wraiths are fast. And they can attack ground with their Gemini missiles. Look at this guy go! Whee! Wraiths are so fast, they're hilarious. Oh my gosh. So everyone's trying to rebuild from death. Can I play please has the most production available to rebuild his economy faster than anyone else. John Doe's like, I was winning. That's why nukes are cool. They reset everything. Afghanistan requests Gallons to make 2 nukes this time, please, so we can end this thing. Build medics. Use the instant death spell. Dude, I don't know. Can I play, please? Is getting pretty scary all of a sudden. There's a story on that spell. We will, Fred. We'll come back to this. We might have SOS do some tweaks to it, though. The spell used to have infinite range. The insta-kill, so you can scan and just snipe anything. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. Gallons is in here trying to take down Can I Play Please, one of his bases. Oh my gosh, the Wraiths are so fast. The Wraiths are so fast. They just crossed the whole map in like 1.4 seconds. I still say SOS. If you're going to tweak stuff, tweak everything. Dude, Gallons is kind of having a wonderful time with Wraiths right now. But Hydra's popped to shut down the shenanigans. There we go. Also, I think Spore Colonies hit really fast, too. So cannons shoot fast, Dragoons shoot fast. Afghanistan says, do a double nuke. A lot of text has changed. Yeah, I've seen that SOS. People slaughtered instead of kills. Wraiths can attack buildings with their basic attack, too. Ah. So just straight up 20 damage. Look at the mini-map. Look at them go. And now they're over here. Yay. How do you even deal with this? They can move as fast as I can scroll the screen. That's how fast they are. 20 explosive damage. They don't have any upgrades. Gallon should probably work on that. Yeah, you can't tell how much supply Can I Play Please has because it doesn't track that for him. God, it's so weird to see an entire Zerg base just bleeding. Everything here took 1 nuke. That's amazing. Yeah, turn buildings will burn down unless you repair them, which John Doe has had to do. They do look like flies, Steven. What do we think? Mass Hydro Lurker Dark Swarm support. That's a win for Can I Play Please? I feel like it is. He's just trying to rebuild his economy right now, but he's got that tech. He's got what he wants from it. He's throwing up spores because the Wraith Harass is annoying. There you go. Spore, spore, spore. Mutas are at +6 upgrades. The Marines are currently at 5/5. So 8 armor Marines. Cool stuff. Everyone's remacroing because the nuke wiped out everyone's economy. That's what happened. That's what you missed. I don't know that defensive matrix is necessary here, to be honest. Yeah, I think that's it, man. Nuke is friendly fire too. Yes, it is. I want to know what kind of upgrades Gallons has right now. Yeah, I mean, the first nuke took the hive down sub 50% health. Like, way sub 50% health. So I don't know if it's a special nuke, but it took every building that I could find down below 50%. So 2 nukes will definitely wipe it out. Gallons was going to go for a double nuke. Not happening. He GG's out. So Gallons is dead. It comes down to a John Doe with his overpowered Marines versus the technical answer to Marines, which is Dark Swarm Lurker. Dave C wants an Ultralisk. Can I play, please? Make an Ultralisk. You have an Ultralisk, Cavern. He's upgrading some of his buildings to hives for the extra HP. Not sure that it really matters. Dang, we're at 220 likes. Yeah, 250. So Can I Play Please is just rebuilding all of the like 150 drones he had before that nuke hit. Hey Aiden, what's up Aiden? Poke Trainer 92, you're a new subscriber, thanks. Maybe one of the subscribers that helped me get to 60,000 subs, so I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Happy to have you here. Give tanks infinite range, says Fred. SOS taps out. Gonna watch the stream. Here's the problem, RJB, is you could get maxed out. You have a 200 unit limit supply, and Can I Play Please does not. So that's the other problem is how many lurkers show up. If you had an ultra, what spell would you give it? I would give ultras poison tusks. So as they attack you, they add a debuff that reduces your HP. That would be super cool. I would do that for ultras. They could use it. They could use a little help. Alright, so Can I Play Please starting to get a bit of a bank here, but you can't hit a unit limit max. So can you really get a bank? A player like Can I Play Please maybe just never gets a bank. No, not a debuff. I don't want a debuff. I don't want acid spores. I want it to literally get on you and it does damage over time. It's a dot. Yeah, so kind of like Plague. Ultras consume to heal HP would be cool. Yep. Hey, SOS. Yeah, ultras give them an irradiate, kind of. Sure, but it doesn't hurt them, right? Whoa! Guardians do battle cruiser attacks. Okay, that's really funny. He's basically using them like siege tanks across the way. That is... Okay, Scourge on the science vessels. Science vessels to irradiate the lurkers is a bit of a counter here for sure. The Sunkens are no answer. He's got to go. He is motivated into going here. Losing another Science Vessel to Scourge. Spores getting big hits off. Hey, see you later, Poke Trainer. Yeah, JLC, we got 200 likes. We're almost, I mean, we're kind of pushing up on 250 likes, actually. Oh, snap. Drop. Oh, sneaky, 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 sneaky. I love this. I love it. So missile turrets kind of ruined most of that. But he got a nice little lurker spot down here inside John Doe's base. All right. The cloaked Sunkens are doing what damage they can, and they do kill one of the overpowered Marines. That counts for something. Did he keep a Defiler alive in here? No, he did not. Okay. That's a problem. Science Vessel's getting riggedy wrecked, man. Just flying him into death. Okay. But he's making progress. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know, ToyCop. I'm not sure it's impossible for John Doe to win. Like, he's... If you don't have the Dark Swarm Lurker, you can't really take these guys out. Maxed out John Doe, sitting on a bank. Got the whole top half of the map to himself. And as per usual, the Dark Swarm Lurker is doing good, but that's all that can really deal with these guys. I mean, plaguing them would be pretty nice. Dude, Science Vessels keep getting rolled. Except for that one. That one ran away properly. Yeah. I mean, sure. The closed captioning that YouTube does is better than anything else. I mean, sometimes I'm at the gym and somebody has closed captioning on like a sports channel like ESPN, and it's terrible. The closed captioning like is way behind what's being said, and it misspells words or mistypes what the word is. It's bad. YouTube's way better at it than whoever does it for ESPN or Fox or whoever. 100%. So, yeah, it's just, can I play, please? He's one of the better players that play with us on these Sunday streams. Radiates coming in. This is a get out of there situation for John Doe. This is a lot of dead Marines. A lot of dead overpowered Jim Rayners here. Siege tanks trying to break through it. Why are you going in here? That's just bad micro by John Doe. This is what I'm saying. John Doe's got these... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And he's losing the battle, so he goes for a nuke to reset the count. Oh, John Doe. So it lets Terran... Oh, no. Oh, no. So it does wipe out the... one of the hives for can I play? Oh gosh, just completely sets us back to square one. All of the barracks are building, I guess. Gosh dang it. Oh. And the Terran can rebuild. Okay. If the Terran repairs his buildings and throws down another nuke, he might just win here because he can wipe out. Oh. He can wipe out everything that's under half HP right now. Yeah, Gallons. It is kind of Matrixy. Just like reset the whole world. Trying to make an earlier push. I like this. Attacking while Can I Play Please is sort of trying to redrone back up with the bank that he had is kind of genius. I think if he pushes in now, he can get a ton of work done. There's no lurkers here. I mean, there are defilers. Okay, so lurkers are coming in, but is he just waiting too long? He's just back to where he was. Oh, yeah, you're not right, Ahmed. SCB is inside. No, everything takes damage. I'm pretty sure that what they mean by everything is everything. I think SCV's inside bunkers also take the damage from the nuke. I think SOS is probably in here. But did he test that? Did he program it that way to where everything and it's infinite resources? It is. Oh boy. Holla holla, get money. Yeah, 50,000 mineral patches. This just needs to come down to, I don't know. Yeah, he repairs all his buildings. Another nuke would really set set Can I Play Please back here. It wouldn't kill everything he has, but it'd kill a lot of the stuff that he has. SOS says bunkers are safe. Okay, so if you put all your SCVs in bunkers, then throw a nuke down, then you have a massive economy advantage over anyone who just lost all their workers, right? Insane.
Nuclear launch detected.
Ooh, okay. Mm-hmm. So that sets Can I Play Please back. He loses a bunch of his hatcheries, a bunch of his tech. But the hatcheries that he's built and the hives that he's upgraded are still alive. These buildings are burning down, but it will take a while. And John Doe can just pop an SCV and repair those anyway. You can't nuke this. You will nuke if I lose. He doesn't... You will get nuked? Marines. Okay, this is what I thought he should have done the last time. He wanted that hive dead, I guess. Oh, okay. I don't know. +9 Hydras, not bad against already injured Jim Raynors, I suppose. Guess stuff is burning down, though. He's not repairing all of it. Got a second nuke silo. Disable Terran repair. Make nukes cost 10,000 minerals. Yeah, SOS is getting some ideas here. Darkstorm Lurker doing what it does. The problem is that Darkstorm Lurker takes a while to set up and go across the entire... to set up and go across the entire map takes a while. I keep jiggling my microphone cable here. It seems a little bit loose.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh boy. So John Doe's delaying, or is he gonna throw down another nuke here and just end it? So Can I Play Please is down to spawning pool tech. He's got a defiler mound, and that's it. Oh, has he done it? Has he done it? Oh, I think he's done it. I think he's managed to do it with the nukes. Yep, Can I Play Please? GG's out. So stupid. Such a stupid game. You're right, man. SOS, you are not wrong. It doesn't even keep track of stats, players that are bad. And why is there an AI that doesn't participate? Say, what's the name of that map again? Extra Dumb StarCraft 2001. Yes, yes it is. It's incredibly extra dumb StarCraft, not wrong. Well, all right, a bunch of those players in there downloaded the map, so they have access to it as well. But yeah, I think that's going to be it for me today. Gotta get out there, shovel the driveway, and go pick up the kids. So thanks everybody for hanging out for an incredibly fun, really, I think, successful 229 like Sunday Brood War stream. I love you all. I appreciate everyone who subscribed today. The super chats from Kyle and Corporate Office and Jorge and Ivan and Gallons and Bjorn and Lucky Owl and Psychonauts and Searcher and Mad Sweeney and Hogarth. Woo! Thank you so much for all the super chats. Thanks for the new subscribers. Real happy about 60K subscribers. Real happy about the 200 and... Ooh, more likes are coming in. It's like 231, 232, 233. Happy birthday, ToyCop. Good luck finding a new job, Ahmed. And I think that's going to be it. And you're welcome for playing your dumb map, SOS. I think it was interesting for sure. Maybe some tweaks, but not bad. But yeah, thanks everybody. Love you all. Hope you're having a fantastic Sunday and Monday. We'll catch you next week, same time, Sunday Brood War stream here on YouTube. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe, and until then, stay safe and stay healthy, and above all, take care of yourselves. Goodbye.